be doing some more Black Desert preparation for the Land of the Morning Light. I almost said something else. Morning Light of Land, I think is what I was going to say. Anyways, Land of the Morning Light is going out tomorrow after the maintenance. So if you guys are interested in that, leave a like on this video. Let me know down in the comments or something. I'm probably going to do a first time barring on a few factors, if they have a story of any kind, I do want to go about doing that story and doing kind of what I did for Mew when Mew first came out, where I just kind of go through everything and just kind of like see what the story and the lore of the new place is, like a lore playthrough pretty much. Beyond that, the only other thing that I have in store for tomorrow is not much. We might take a break after Black Desert anyways, after that tomorrow, to go back and do some StarCraft 2 again, because that'd be a lot of fun. The Real Scale Legacy of the Void. We haven't done that one yet, but man, would that be fun. As always, we're going to be listening to music throughout the stream. I'm going to post that in chat here in a second. There's the link. And this also says it's copyright-free music as well. Same band as we listened to yesterday called Aim to Head. Should be in chat any second. There it is. So that is the music that we'll be listening to today. I'm going to just go ahead and get that music playing, and let's hop into the game. Hopefully. There it goes. Alright, so the music, by the way, is an album called Ominous. So it's got a lot more... I listened to like the first 15 minutes. It was like, oh, okay, I kind of like this stuff. So that's what we're listening to today. Now, as far as what we're doing today, as you can see the checklist on the bottom right, I'm going to be attempting to open up 500 fire lightstones. Now, I don't have the money to just purchase the bundle of lightstones, so I found the imperfect ones, and I'm just like buying whenever people put some up right now. I don't have all 500 right now, sadly. I have the 25 I just bought plus the 309, so we might have to start just purifying these and then continue to purchase more and more as time goes on. Also, speaking of, so I don't really need the fire horns in there. Those go into hunter storage. So these go over into Valencia. They go into Sandgrain? Yeah. Okay. So I have BDO Codex open as well for what we're gonna need for this stuff. Let me show you guys what I'm talking about here. Look at all this stuff right here. We need imperfect lightstone of fire times 500. That's what we're doing. 5,000 magical lightstone crystals, 5,000 weapon or armor, or I think you might be able to substitute this. Or no, this is a substitute for black gems. Never mind. 25,000 powder of flame and 25,000 clear liquid reagent. This is a very expensive process that we're about to undertake today. So I don't know if I have some of these things or if I'm just gonna have to kind of go along and get them as we run into those issues, because I only have 500 of these and I need 5,000. So we'll just maybe do 500 or so at a time. Balanos, we're gonna grab, I need 5,000, so we'll do like halvesies, 2,500 armor, 2,500 weapon, 25,000 powder of flame, powder of flame. I do not have that much powder of flame here. Powder of flame. I do have 24,000 value though, so that'll work. Just a casual 25,000, it's fine. Can I put this on the horses inventory? Star, can you get everything except for, oops, that's not what I meant to do. Helenos, put you in storage, one of you, just so it keeps the slot. You, the rest of you in storage over here. Powder flame we got, and then clear liquid reagent, CLR. I always confuse it with purified water because they have basically the same look. I don't see it. Am I blind? I might be blind. I don't even see purified water in here. Am I tripping? Oh, there's purified water. I don't think I have clear liquid reagent. No, I think I do. 7,500, yeah, 7,900. So we're gonna start off the stream doing a lot of life skilling for now. I know not everybody's favorite cup of tea, but you know, it'll be fine. So I need 25,000 of those. I currently have 7,900, so I would need like almost another 17,000 because we almost have 8,000. So let's go to Calpheon, where a lot of my herbs are sitting. We need wild grass. Let's get like 10,000. Can I put most of this stuff on my horse? These are like no weight whatsoever. Let's put you in the horse's inventory. Horse's inventory. We'll do 10,000 total. Can I put this also into Star's inventory? No, it's too heavy now. So we'll do 10,000 of those. I need 10,000 sunrise herb. Oh, we have wild grass here too. Nice. Sunrise herb, I don't see in here. It's probably in Calpheon. Let's close that. Sunrise herb, we're gonna need 10 grand. And then salts, we're gonna need 10 grand as well. Salt. There's only 2 again. Salt. Is it higher up? I'm blind. And then purified water, I'm going to need 10k as well, which we have 5k. So I need to purify even water. That's how... I'm just not prepared for today. That's okay. I at least can do these 5,000. Okay, let's use some temp buffs. So we'll do perfume, we'll do Verter Draught. Make sure that my Grind and Gather loot pets are out. 5,000 of those, and I'm too heavy. Water is actually heavier, so we'll do 2,000 for now. Nope, still not enough. I'll put those away. I have a bunch of these energy potions weighing me down. Those away. Nope, still too heavy. Does this... I don't believe it helps anything with weight, but sure, we'll do it. Oh, it does a little bit, apparently. That does. I'm stupid. Let's talk to the Black Spirit. A meme LT1 is actually active. If I had a... Maybe I could do a Karanda's Heart. Can you do a Karanda's Heart on one of these? So I have a few extra ones. Where's Karanda's Heart? There it is, 6 of them. And then we'll grab... There might be... Nope, that one else. I have the Curse Chakram. We'll do it. Why not? I swear I thought this was my horse, Becky. It's not. So, Curse Chakram is Chakram. Let's try to put the Corona Heart on something. I don't believe you can put it on Urchilian is the issue. So we'll reform this. I can always take it off later, but what that will allow me to have is one of the 2 crystals. Oops, wrong button. One of the 2 crystals here, which is that extra little bit of weight. Not seeing... Is there any other buffs I have? There's a weight limit here. That's mount related stuff. Is there... Not seeing anything else. I just need that tiny little bit of extra weight increase. I just don't have it right now. I guess I could use one of those mount ones, these ones here. That's life skill mastery too. Yeah, why not? Okay, works for me. So now we head over to the advanced one. We're going to look for a clear liquid reagent. Let's go ahead and start making some clear liquid reagent. Now this is also with higher alchemy mastery. I don't think it matters too much, honestly. We're at 1240. Gives us... So alchemy is weird. You can't like mass craft something like with cooking. Max products though is 26.6. If I were to say stop for a second and then put on my +4 alchemist clothes, that would be 21%. But would it be faster? No, I don't feel like that's any faster, sadly. I don't think it is. If it is, it's like 0.2 seconds or something. I know I could also just purchase CLR, but I'm waiting till we get the Light Stones of Fire. 7 on the market. Okay, would this entice you guys? Gosh. these, I purchased a ton of them a while back. I'm just gonna go ahead and sell some of them again because I got pretty much the ones that I would have gotten. The ones I bought, I didn't need to buy. I just needed to wait a little longer, and I could have had it. Yeah, these are climbing up because of the new region. I could sell the 22 that I have for about a bill, but I also don't have a value pack. So that's part of the reason why I'm trying not to sell and just liquidate everything. I just don't have the value pack, so I am losing a lot to taxes right now if I do sell. And some of the things I have sold has already kind of come to bite me. So CLR, I thought that was CLR. CLR, we have 200 here. How much is CLR on the market? It's not too bad. Yeah, it's like maybe 50 mil for everything. Or how much I would, well, it's 25,000 is what I need. I'm trying to make a total of 10,000 right now. So I take that back. Liquid agents. So for 25,000, it would be this times by 8. Yeah, about 8. So this would be 160, like 200 mil for that. That's still like nothing. But the majority of my money has to go toward these lightstones because they are not being sold very quickly. Let me just double check. Maybe I should put a megaphone out there underneath world chat. If I can get the right one. Want to buy Lightstone of Fire. Imperfect. It probably would be imperfect. Lightstone of Fire. Need 200. Out in world chat now. Change to guild chat. Okay. Where is my... It's that one. You guys couldn't see what I was doing. I was messing around trying to find the right chat box. And not realizing that my alchemy station needed to be repaired. So, go me. And then I just mess it up, I swear. What's wrong with me? That. Batch. Make. I'm doing seafood, verdure, and perfume. That's it. Nice. It might be about, I don't want to say like an hour, but it could very well be about an hour before we actually start opening these things. I do want to let you guys know just like how much stuff gets cut out when people do videos, or like how much people actually do off camera or off stream. If I were smart, I probably would, you know, I would have done some of this earlier, but I just kind of was like, I want to go streaming, and then it's like, I kind of want to open up these lightstones, so now here we are. I'm being impatient and feeling like I need to apologize for waiting for this to get done, but it's like, no, you guys get to join me in waiting. Exciting times we live in. Okay. Let's check the shop here. Silver. What is this? Oh, the fine and damage stuff, and then plus 60. These are available until the end of the day today, so if you guys are watching this, make sure you go to the silver event items of the Black Spirits pick inside the Pearl shop. Make sure you get these items that are specifically, well, these items that are specifically the silver ones, because these do go away with maintenance tonight. Make sure you guys get those. There's also a few codes that the items I think expired yesterday or are going to expire today, so make sure you check out codes. Garmot.com is a good place for that. A lot of Discord servers, they have like a codes section or a coupon section, so make sure you check those. Speaking of, I'm actually going to double check that as well in our Discord server. Yeah, one of them or 2 of them actually expires today. The June morning light one though does not. I don't remember this one. Hang on. Did I do this coupon? It's no longer valid, but it says expires. Oh, 13 days ago. I'm dumb. Expires 13 days ago. Yep, those are all mine. Nice. So if anybody's watching, if you're on the NA side of things and you have a bunch of these Imperfect Lightstone of Fire and you don't care for them too much, you don't want them, I know they're dirt cheap, but I would prefer that if you're not going to use them yourself, sell them to me. I'll buy them, thank you. I need 500. And this is some of the things I should have done. We're up to about 350, 352. I need about another 150. If you're watching, you have those things. List them, baby. Max PO. Yeah, I'm probably going to have to buy the CLR. I'm just buying time, really. Those magical lightstone crystals, I know you get them from other lightstones. Let's take a look. I'm looking at video codex in another tab right now. You get them from Dalashane. You take the already purified stuff. Okay, yeah. Let's do that now. I'm still waiting for pre-orders, so I can't really do much, but... Hey, sir. How's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. Okay, so do I have the sunrise herb over here? I have way more than enough. Okay, so it's just going to get lost. That's fine. Let me go ahead and put those away. Rough opulent crystal. Not entirely certain what that is, but okay. So, for instance, if I were to take Lightstone. So, I have an iridescent I could use for this. I do have sand, which is 54 mil. Roots, which is 54 mil. Feather, which is 277. I don't want to use that one. 227, rather. Those wildlife, that's also half a bill. I bought these for like 2 bill a pop. And it's kind of sad that they're now not that, but... I could also use those, but I'm not going to. I'll just grab the 54 mil ones. So a normal lightstone, I know I have a combo or a combat one. Where is it? Did I? Oh no, I got rid of them all. Never mind. I have this tool. It's 5 mil. Okay, we'll use that one. So we head over to Dalashane, right? You can exchange your lightstones. So, for instance, an imperfect, you can get 6 of these crystals. For the tool, you get 10. So this is a 5 mil crystal. Sand, which is a 54 mil, is 100. Roots, same story. Track, same story. And the deft, same story. So all of these right here, this would almost be enough for what I need today. The iridescent, though, would be exactly how much I need. I need 5... Actually, I lie. I need 5,000, not 500. I don't want to purchase the extra expensive ones. I'm going to put the lightstone away. We'll go ahead and convert a majority of these. Remember if I need track for anything. If I need it later, I'll cross that bridge when I get there. But all these other ones need to be converted over to that stuff. So when we go through the 500, it'll be a constant thing of have to go over here, do the exchanges, get these crystals, and then turn them back into purified ones, and then rinse repeat the process multiple times. I was hoping to do all of them at once, but that doesn't seem like that's going to be the case. There's 400 there. Ah, we almost have it. It's not really worth it to do that, but I was thinking I could like burn some of the earth ones. We'll go burn some earth ones, the imperfect earth. All be good. So earth crystal, that's fire. Earth crystals, we'll do 60. That way we're at 1,000. So I can do 1/5 the amount I need every single time, which is fine. So I'll put 18 of those away. We're going to then need Lightstone of Fire, Powder of Flame, Clear Liquid Reagents, which... claim 74 of these. Yeah, I think I should be good. Clear Liquid Reagent. And to purchase. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, and then get that last, no, not 3, 1,000, 5, and then over here, clear liquid reagents. Weapon, we got these powder of flame. So I need the clear liquid reagents for 1,000. This would be 100, so I would need 1,000 of the crystals. Oops, I didn't mean to. No, no, stop. Get off the horse. Get off the horse. We'll do 500, 500. We'll get the weird stuff out of the way first, I think, hopefully. Oh. We'll do 5,000 powder of flame, which should be here. And then I'm going to need 5,000 CLR, which is not at the very top. It is there. Alright, let's go ahead and do 100 of these. So we do fire. This should do 50. Yep. Wow, I know how to spell, I swear. So the goal with this, by the way, is when I go to roll these, I'm just gonna try to roll them as fast as humanly possible, because I'm not gonna need to like worry too much about things. If my character cheers, I might stop, but generally speaking, when I go to open these, I just don't really care about like what every single one of them are going to be. Some people, I've seen the videos of people like, I'm opening up 10,000 of these, and I'm like, yeah, whatever, dude. Not salty or salty, but it's weird to me when people kind of do what I'm doing, but more clickbaity, I guess. I don't know. They're just like, look at what I'm gonna do, and it's like, okay. Alright, so last one of the 50 here, and then we'll do the weapon stones. I'm going to set up some CLR here. I know I just bought a bunch, but I need to go AFK for a few minutes. Got some stuff we got to do. And let's grab some salt. Okay, did the salt actually get put in here somewhere? Where's the salt? Am I blind? A little bit. 5k and then purified water. This won't be 5k, will it? Next, my character weight is too heavy. 3,000? Sure. Okay, basically, I gotta go move some stuff IRL, and then when I get back, we'll open up those first 100, and we'll go from there. So I will be right back. Don't go anywhere or deal. It doesn't really offend me, but we're going to be opening the first of 500 soon. .tm. Alright, I am back. See, YouTube changed my chat settings again. Oops, wrong buttons. Okay. So, what we're gonna do, we're gonna open up the first amount of light stones. So, we go and put this stuff away, and I'm done moving stuff IRL. Kind of bulky, kind of heavy, in case anybody actually cares, but you know. Right. So first 100, I don't even have the inventory space for 100, so that's exciting. So how this process works is that we open up these bundles. What these bundles are going to do is they'll give us a random assortment of fire light stones. Now, when you go to exchange them with Dalashane, the issue is that you're not going to get just fire back. When you exchange or rather the lightstone exchange, you get purified lightstone, which is not guaranteed to be fire. Or another ding. So what will end up happening is this weird thing where I will slowly just not be getting more and more fire lightstones as we open them up and exchange them. More than anything though, whatever ones I get, I'm probably going to exchange for the little crystal things that then replace black gems, because black gems are very hard to get. If I get some that are like the 5 mil ones, maybe I'll start rolling some of those for like the overall ones, because I could maybe get, I don't know, if 3 or 4 bill wind or a flora or maybe an earth. I don't know, we'll see. So starting with the first 100, let's go. Nothing exciting. Character didn't cheer, didn't scream, didn't holler, nothing. From the looks of things, it looks like normal lightstones. So now, put that over there. We're going to talk to Dalashane. We're just basically going to convert all of these. Wait, what? There's no slot. What do you mean? There's a slot. I'm sorry, what is that then, game? I swear, this game. I could have probably run the star faster. Okay, star, don't move. Is it possible to put something away? Maybe those? No. I can put that back on though, for some reason. What if I do that and then that? There we go. Okay, now you have 2 slots. Make it happen. There we go. Alright, start opening up some more. So we got Fallen. Fallen is a 210 million. We got Claws. Oh no, Roar. Sorry. 261 mil. Vines. We cheer for 54 million. Really? Shadows. 700 mil. Now we're getting somewhere. We hit our limit again. Do I really need 2 empty slots every freaking time? This is... Star, you know what I'm saying? This is horse malarkey. Probably offensive to your kind, sorry. Let me put... I don't need these 2, so you guys go in there. This is going to be the pain from today, is just constantly doing this. Some of these other ones, they're 100 mil. Let's take a look at some of those that actually would sell well. So let me get rid of these like tiny ones. They're cluttering up my inventory. That. And now these ones should be 4th. Yeah, there it is. So 210. So it's Fallen, Roar, Vines, Shadow. Fallen. No, I need to do Fire. Fallen. There's 8 on the market. Relatively good price, honestly. And these are for Chemisylvian monsters, so I might actually sell that one. Fallen Roar was the other one. This one is against demi-humans. Somebody is low listing, but there's 2 high listing because somebody's an idiot. Let's see, what were the other 2 called? Fallen Roar Vines. Average exchange price. Vines. There it is. There's a lot of these, so yeah, Vines, I'm sorry, you're getting turned back down. And then Shadows. This one was 700 mil. There's 4 on the market. So yeah, these ones I think I might actually end up selling, because that's like a bill back for this investment. Realistically, it's like 1.1, but you know. Why is this game like this now? It never used to be like this. If you tried to put things in multiple, like really quickly, it was okay with it. Now it's like, please try again in 10 seconds. I can't compute. So dumb. Fire. So roar, I'm gonna put this one up to here. Fallen, we'll just put it there. Shadows, put that one, put it right there. And that other one was claws. Let's go ahead and buy these, or rather finish the purchase on that. So that'll be 190, which is a bit more than what I need. Let me go ahead and just finish out these 15. Typhoon, that's 54. We're really cheering for those, huh? Wow. At the very least, I'm getting the one back, which is okay. So vines and typhoon, yeah, no, you guys are getting melted down. It does give me 10 times the original one back, which is okay. So I have 1,150 here. Where's the other one? Okay, so that's 1,000. And then next up, we're gonna do fire or armor again. I'm going to need how many? Probably another 5k flame. Yeah. And then CLR, gonna need 5k of that when I find it, because I'm blind. I think it's this essence. I know I say that weird. I say it incorrectly on purpose. And then my chat freaks out on me and says, we're wrong. Thanks, YouTube. Very reliable service today. Purified of fire. I didn't get the... What am I missing? Blind? Or no, was I hit? I think I was hitting the wrong one. Yeah, I was. I was hitting the one with armor. Alright, let's do another 100. So out of that 100 though, that was not too bad. It was about 1.1 billion worth of resources. To do 100 of these, if I were to purchase everything off the marketplace, minus the magical lightstone crystals, because I did have some of them from previously doing some of this stuff, I did lose out about 3/4 of a bill. 782 million is what BDO Codex says, according to NA prices. I could have sold the purified versions, but I don't care to be honest. I'm trying to roll them, so. But most of the ingredients I had, the only thing I had to purchase was clear liquid reagent, and the imperfect lightstones, obviously, that just dinged again. So realistically, I could have lost like 200, 300 mil, maybe a little bit more than that actually, maybe 400 or 500 mil on that. And I'm going to, once these sell, get about a little over a bill after taxes, once I get a value pack. I'm not going to claim these until I get a value pack, honestly, so. At least that's the goal, the plan, the intent. All right. Did I really do that in chat? Did I really type today's mustic? What's wrong with my brain? That is exactly what I said. You know, I am not here today. Today's mustic. What's mustic mean? Don't worry about it. It's today's mustic. This is a special place for my brain right now. Maybe I should go get some caffeine. I even had some today too. That's the scary part. Okay, about to get the next 100 going. So heading over to storage. Let's put stuff away. Let's put those away. And now it's time to roll the next 100. And again, we're only going to stop if I hear a like explanation or somebody getting excited. And then I need to stop when I'm at like 190, 185 even. Okay. Nothing crazy. Absolutely nothing. This all, by the way, is in the hopes of getting the Lightstone of Fire Strike. Yep, nothing here. All basic stuff. And second, or the 200, not a good roll. 101, 200, not it. Let's go back over to the horse. Let's pick out another 1,000 armor. Alright, so while this next one goes, I'm going to go and check on something real quick. Long story short, we are having some issues with our bathrooms, like tub. One of the two handles is like leaky, so we have a plumber over to help us with this stuff. So I might be going in and out a little bit here and there, so I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Are we done yet? Only done 200. This is bringing me back. So I don't know how many of you guys have actually seen my Road to Guru 1 for Alchemy. It's the only reason you're able to do something like this, purifying lightstones. You have to be Guru 1. And when I hit Guru 1, it wasn't just a slog. It was a thing where for like a week straight, from like, oh man, my sleep schedule was so effed up. It was like 3 o'clock in the morning until like maybe midnight. I barely slept for it. A week straight might be a bit rough, but there was like, it wasn't all the time either too. It was like, I would do like 8 to 10 hours or maybe 12 hours a day. And then after that, I wouldn't play Black Desert or anything for that matter. Like that was my life. That's what I did. So if anybody's like, oh yeah, it's so easy, whatever. No, it's not. Did I get a rigid from purifying? What? How do I have this rigid in my inventory? Or did I not convert it? Okay. I don't know why that was just kind of chilling there, but whatever. Alright, so 201 to 300. Let's go. Probably threatening Dalashane with my knife, you know, kind of scaring her. Sword, short sword. knife. You think that's here's a knife? This here's a knife. Yeah, things are not looking good anymore. First 100, totally worth it. Second and third 100, feeling kind of like it's capping right now. Alright, so let's go for 301 to 400. I hope. Alright. Let's head over to Vipico and put 100 of these away just so I don't overdo anything. CLR 5,000, 5,000. Is that all I needed? And the Lightstone. So now I'm getting to a point where I just need the Lightstone pre-orders to be done. So I'm going to need 83 more. So no more pre-orders. I have, actually I don't need that much either. I need 31. That's the last of it. So I still have a bill to play with. That's good. I didn't lose too much in this process either. Okay. Kind of like going in circles mentally. Alright, so this will be number 400. Once it gets done, then we'll roll those. Hopefully I can get a few more Lightstone of Fires to sell by the time I get done with this. And then the artifacts that we're going for today, I found out that they exist at Mirawak. The two that I'm looking for actually is probably going to be... Okay, so one of the two that I'm looking for is an all evasion or an all damage reduction. And both of those you can get at Mirawak. We head over to, it should be Elton. And over here, all damage reduction, all evasion, and monster damage reduction. So I want these two right here from this spot. That's going to be my goal. Thank you to anybody who might be watching who's also selling these things. I don't think I mentioned that earlier, but thank you. If you want to get in to help me out a little bit, pre-orders for Lightstone of Fire Imperfect, there's 17 max. Those are mine. That's the last little bit that I need. Barely appreciate it if you don't want to keep those things, or maybe you do. I mean, that's up to you. It's your call. But if you don't want them, I'm glad to take them off your hands. The only other places that I can say for that artifact in particular, BDO R2 X. Let's go Grumpy Green. The other places to get those, all evasion, all damage reduction. This is gonna take me to, oh, I just, that weird, sorry. Let's go over here. Lesha's, all evasion, and all damage reduction. Nope. There we go. I'm not gonna be too picky. Okay, I'll be a little picky. I want one of each. That way I'll have a little bit of damage reduction, a little bit of evasion. They both are obtained from pretty much the same, like, nodes. So, the damage reduction one you can find at Kadri Ruins, Paddocks, Shere Khan Iron Mine, and Taftar Plain. The evasion is found at Kadri Ruins, Paddocks, Shere Khan Iron Mine, and Taftar Plains. So realistically, it's the same places for that particular artifact, or those particular artifacts. And I tried looking. Any defensive ones are called Lesha's artifact. I have a monster damage reduction and a melee damage reduction. And melee damage reduction is kind of meh, I'll be honest. That might be more or less the battles that I end up fighting are melee, to be honest with you. But I don't want to go like a specific spec, you know. That's kind of weird to me. We'll do the last 200 at the same go. So let me just go ahead and make up the last 100 here, and then we'll open the last 200. Thank you to anybody who may have sold to me today. Appreciate your service, your business. Grab those, and then I need to go back over to my horse named Star. Goes out and that out. I'll move you back to the storage keeper. Set you down right over there. This Belanos. Head back to my residence. Finish out these last 100. Oh, I need more of the little crystal things. Maybe I can't do the last 200 at once. I can do 26, but eh. Alright, let's open these at 100. I forgot that I don't have enough to like do all these at once. Alright. So, 301 to 400. Let's go. Nope. Nothing there. So, exchange these back in. Do another little bit. 26. Was it the earthquake? Yeah, 270. Not terrible. I'm gonna go ahead and sell the other ones though. What's weird to me and kind of insulting is that sometimes the 270 ones, the ones that are really good, seem to only give you like 100, and I don't know, maybe it's just like a value thing with me. Like maybe I would envision one of them being more valuable than another, but I don't know, it feels weird to me. Let's convert all these back into those, and then this light stone of fire. Earthquake, you are 270. Type in fire. Earthquake. There you are. 995 of these things. They're all at low price of 250. I'm not going to bother with it. I'll just convert it down. Most of the time when I'm trying to convert those down, I usually see if it would reasonably sell or if there's not like an oversaturation issue. If there's an oversaturation issue, I don't even bother with it, like that one was. There's a lot of other ones that are not like that, honestly, so they're okay to work around. So I started today with 3.1 bill. We do have about 1.1 here, roughly. Kind of need to wait for this person to stop being an idiot, or maybe theirs to be sold because they're being toxic, I don't know. And then somebody is right about where I'm at on here as well for Fallen. It's Camasylvia monsters too, which is nice. I might even consider keeping it because Olin's, they are Camo mobs. Back attack damage plus 1%. I'm not really too concerned about back attack damage. I'll be 100% with you guys. Ever since swapping off of Kuno, I don't really care too much about back attack. Kuno was always like, I need to get behind the enemy, that sort of stuff. And Meiwa, I tend to do that still a little bit, but it plays very differently. It's not exactly the same, and it's not exactly too different either. It's enough of a difference in playstyle where I just don't really stress about back attack damage. And I probably should be, because you get so much more damage that way. Pet food. Oh, these guys are all still fine. So if we go grinding today, we're probably going to end up at Mirwak, I'll be honest with you. So let me double check Mirwak. I'm not seeing any here in this server. Four, three, two, one, and done. Nice. I do want to mention too, I don't know if it's just a me thing or if it's on the servers that I was on. Earlier I checked Serenity 4, 6, and 5. Could have been 3. I think it was 4, 5, and 6 though. and I did not see any mobs at giants for some reason. They just didn't exist, and I wonder if they just had the day off today or something. I'm not sure what's going on with it. I personally really don't mind giants. I think it's actually a pretty decent spot. It's got very like mob, like crowd. I guess I would call it crowd mechanics. A lot of the Calvia spots are very crowd-based mechanics, and it feels fun to grind there. It feels good, but I was gonna grind there earlier and I just couldn't, so it was just very odd to me. But whatever. Here we go. Last 100, 401 to 500. We got ground for 68.5. Another shadows. Nice. So that is 2 shadows today. Look at this. It's 700 mil, right? 100. Ground, 68.5. Like, what? Oh, rage. I was like, why do I have all these other lightstones in my inventory? What's going on here? Okay, keep those 2 at the very bottom. Let's go ahead and open up some more. Nope. Nothing crazy. Let's not accidentally get rid of some of those other ones. And that's it. No strike. We did get about 2 bill back, which feels like everything that I put into it, you know? Actually, before I go any further, this other one that I have, this grounds. Fire rounds. It's 24. They're kind of up there. They were popular at one point. I'm sorry, is that supposed to be 100 mil? I mean, if it's 100 mil, I guess, but like, I'll put it on to sell. I mean, it's 50 mil at the very least, maybe after taxes. I don't know. Oh my gosh, I swear. Central Market, you have to play like you're trying to count down bingo or something, like 1, and then let me out there because number 2, wow. Alright, whatever. Being salty for no reason. You guys are already taking the price, screw you. I swear, people are just so dumb. 66. Take a screenshot of this. And then I'm gonna add this to Discord. Let's see. Come on, load it up. There we go. So it cost me 2.1 bill. We tallied those numbers. I mean, if I were to do like a literal, like if I got every single ounce of that silver, 279, 210, 66, 375. I need to do this one twice. Plus 375. That would be about 2 billion. 2 billion 25 million. So very close to what I spent today. I broke even, pretty much. Once I sell cooking boxes, I have broke even. So, you know, it's not the best showing, but I mean, it just goes to show that all those people that like to make those, I opened 1,000. Nah, they're full of it. Look how cool I am. I got 3 strikes. Good for you, dude. The rest of us mere mortals have to put in pre-orders and wait forever. By the way, when I got mine, it was like 80 pre-orders. I think it's over 150 right now, which to me is just ridiculous. I understand too that I'm not going for like my first one, so it's not like the utmost concern that I have to get it today, but it would have been nice. It would have been nice. While I get on my horse. Go ahead and do that. Edit the file, that way it shows I did that. So we're going to grind for some artifacts. But before we do, I do want to go do the Witch's Token. So we'll go do the Witch's Token real quick. For those of you watching this, or maybe you watched yesterday's stream, I don't know. I did get this Witch's Token on stream yesterday. It was, I don't remember exactly what minute mark it was or anything, but I did get it on stream. So we're going to go and do the Witch's Token today, and then probably stick to Marowak for a bit. Actually, I can check over there. Oh, excuse me. I might just say screw it and I'll go get my energy drink. By the way, it's a brand that I've never heard of before until recently. One time, myself and my mom, we were down at the store and she had a coupon for a free energy drink called Celsius, which I've never heard of before. So I grabbed one that was tropical vibe. It was starfruit and pineapple. Really good taste, actually. I didn't know if I would like it too much because I've never had too many things with starfruit before. But if it was like a pineapple, I know it's very acidic, right? It's known to cause like your tongue to have like a tingly sensation and a bunch of other stuff, right? Well, if starfruit kind of tames it down, because at least that's what it felt like, because the pineapple was not nearly as acidic. It was a very smooth sort of acidic taste. It's hard to explain. I'm in the Elvia realm, actually. We'll just go over there, it's fine. So I'm gonna go get the other one that I have. It's an Arctic Freeze, I think is what they call it. It's like a berry one, so I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. So, Witch's Token, let's talk about that for a minute, right? Witch's Token is a rare drop that happens pretty much, I want to say everywhere from Mountain of Eternal Winter. These came out of nowhere, thank goodness for mute buttons. Oh, sorry. I'm pretty sure you can get it everywhere, including Winter Tree Fossil. I don't know if I've ever dropped one from Winter Tree Fossil before. Let me just double check while I'm still in. Yeah, so you can get Forgotten Witch's Token everywhere, pretty much, in Mountain of Eternal Winter. Jade Starlight, Sherikon, or Winter Tree Fossil. You can get it from all three of those places. What it is it takes you to this place over here called, I want to pronounce it Erethia's Limbo, or it could be Erethia's. This place over here. Erethia's Limbo. I'm not an English major, so I don't really know how to pronounce it. You don't get any more Witches tokens. You can get a flame or embers. The embers usually is from the gold room, though, I'll be honest. I've never really gotten a flame from it. And you also get a bundle at the very end. When you turn this in, you get a bundle, and that bundle can also give you a flame or embers. Or an ember, I guess. So we'll grab the dailies here. And then we head inside. There's a few loading screens in the process. So from here, let me close some of these windows out because I feel like it is a little warm right now on my PC, not gonna lie. Yep, it's looking good. Alright, so from here we have to find the book. Go to the book. They used to have an easy and a hard mode, but now it's just one mode now. They've condensed it all together. So once you hit start, you actually have to close out for some weird reason, and then it starts to load the spot. Now, what we're going to do here, I'm going to open up my can of energy drink, so don't listen. A sparkling frozen berry edition, Arctic vibe. Oh, that is berry, all right. Holy. All right. So, what we do here is I'm gonna take a screenshot. Actually, before I do, let me just do one of these and then screenshot. Then I need to open that one up. Quit screenshot mode. So basically, you might notice that the blue over here also corresponds to that door. This green corresponds to that door. This orangish ohm looking thing is in that door, and this purple one goes over there. Purple, pink, whatever. So what you have to do is you have to go into one of the four doors. So the doors we have are green, blue. I have a mouse over this, I saw green. Blue, green, orange, and purplish pink. So we have to go into one of these doors, and on the other side there's a challenge. After you complete the challenge, then depending on how well you do in the challenge, it'll open multiple doors, and you can have up to 3 other doors, and then one of the doors leads you back to this room here. So having blue as the only one out of the first 4 doors, we're kind of forced to go to blue. Now, I don't know, because I've done this so much, but I haven't actually done like multiple in a row. I kind of have a feeling for what the dungeon, if you even want to call it that, how it's all laid out. Maybe it's the same thing every time. Maybe it's not. I don't know. So, but the 3 doors I have are white, green, and red. And of those 3, I do need white. So here, this one is a defense one. So you basically have to go around killing these white ones and prevent them from touching the pillars, because if they get to the pillars, they will start to draw out the flames from them, and if the flames on the pillars are all gone, then you actually lose that pillar. And I don't know what the failure condition is. I think if you let one pillar lose, then you can't go to all 3 doors. You can only go to 2 of the doors, and maybe if you let like a second one loose, or lose a second pillar, then maybe you can have like maybe still 2 doors, or maybe you only get 1 door at that point. I don't really know how this works. And maybe if you lose all, you still get one door, or maybe I don't know how it works. I'm an overachiever. I don't usually test these sorts of things and fail purposely. And because too, it's not really the most interesting or most engaging sort of stuff doing the witches tokens. They're kind of meh in terms of engagement or just fun. So for me, it's like, yeah, let me just go in and get my free stuff. Take like 20 minutes, 30 at max. And then ever since they made the changes, instead of these rooms being like 5 minutes, I think they're like 3 now or something really small on time. So now you can actually get this stuff done if your RNG is great. You only have 4 rooms, so you can probably get it done in 15 minutes. Let's go back over this way. These guys off. Hit them with a red moon. Alright, doors open. So this was blue. So blue is now done. Let me cross that off on my list here. Next one up on the color palette that I had was white. So we'll go to white. It also did have red in that room, so I could have done red. I think every time you do these dungeons, they're completely randomized. So each of the colors, like, they don't go to the same colors or the same ones every single time. So I have what I call yellow Hurley symbol. Absorbed it, weaken them. Is this the one where they throw a bunch of, no, it's not. You're gonna kill these guys, or maybe it's just a kill as many as you can sort of thing, maybe. I think the white guys do drop like a little ember though that you then take to these pillars, something like that. I kind of don't even pay attention to the messages anymore. I'm just like, yeah, this is that one. Seems like a kill them all sort of one. Yeah, the other pillars are starting to light up a little bit too. So on here we got the yellow Hurley symbol, the ohm, and the other yellow double helix thing. I do need the yellow double, or the Hurley sort of thing. I don't know what you'd call it. It looks like 2 H's or something. I'm not sure. One of the 3 limbo spires are done. 2 of them are done. There's the 3rd one. Now I just need to pretty much kill for the daily, the 500 kills. Other than that, I have no real reason to stay in this room, and I just kind of want it over with. I'm glad they give kind of enough time for people who might be like new to each of these rooms. But once you know what you're doing, I'm just like, nah, I could probably shaved off about a minute and still been fine. I was kind of goofing around a little bit too. So when you go to this one, which is that weird, what would you call this? It looks like a cloverleaf intersection, kind of, you know, like a highway intersection. Maybe that's what I'll call it from now on, the cloverleaf intersection. I don't know. Last one I need is the red. And the red, which is the red triangle, I believe was in the blue room, so I could always go back to the blue room at the beginning. But I hope that, oops, alt tab. Nope, the reds are over there. Nice. RNG is working in my favor for once. Hi RNG if you're watching, by the way. Imbue with Soul of Origin. Oh, these are the ones. Wait, are these the ones? No. Are they? No, they're not, because there would be multiple towers. Dumb. So these are the ones where you have to bring the ones that you kill, the little white guys. You have to kill them and bring their essence to this. It's gonna be, there's about 3 that spawn every time. This one should be done. No, there was 6 that I put in there. What are you talking about? Right, we get 3 more, bring them all over here. This guy, get this one, and get out of stamina, go over here, just chill out over here. Should be 2 done. Once the 3rd flame finally gets over here. Yep. Alright. This should be the last 3 for this one as well. So that is 3 pillars. Typically, the general rule of thumb for these puzzles are the rule of 3. This room, for some reason, continues to spawn multiple pillars, and I don't quite understand why. I don't know. I don't get it. Also, those white guys, the ones that you have to kill for the objective, for some reason, I don't think they count toward kills. At least in some of the rooms. Yeah, I just killed him. He didn't give me anything. Same thing with that one. Still 385. Weird. Another limbo. So this one is number 5. This one filled up. More than 3, doors are open. Nice. Now I need to go to the red one. This should be the end of the challenge once I finish this one. Close out the photo because I don't need it no more. Alright, so this last room, pretty simple. Just, you have a constant debuff that'll be applied if you don't have this buff. And that buff is only applied when you talk to one of these spires and take one of the flames off, or kill this guy. As long as you kill that guy every once in a while, you're good. Alright, there we go. Room is now done. So now we did all 4 of the rooms, basically cleansed them or whatever. Went to the 4 different colored rooms, finished it out, all the different challenges. Moving on to the golden room, the golden chamber. This room, by the way, they did a very good job with the aesthetics to make it feel like you earned some really good treasure, you know. It looks nice. I like it quite a bit. Oh, man. Yeah, that Arctic berry. Ooh. Got the box. So when you open this up, you get the gift, which is a bundle, but you also get to attack these chests. And these chests drop all sorts of goodies too. Game, did you really have to give me an imperfect Lightstone of Fire? That's not going to be the one that gives me the strike that I'm looking for, okay? And if it does, I'd be more upset. No embers, by the way. They said that when you do this, you at least get it guaranteed 1, unless this gift at least gave me 1. Wow, that's great. It doesn't help either. I legitimately have done one of these trials before. I don't care how much it gives me anymore. I've crafted like 7 flames since last year. But the other thing is, one time I went here, I got 13 embers. Something broke. And I was not going to complain about it or be like, PA, you should really fix this. 13 embers. Like, what? It was right after me and a buddy of mine, we were over at Jade, and things were popping off at Jade too. I think both me and him got iridescents. He got like a bunch of embers as well. He got way more embers than I did, and I was like, I'm happy with an iridescent, and went over here to, after getting like a witch's token. And I was like, yeah, why not? I'll do my witch's token, and then 13 embers, and I was like, what the? Really crazy. All right. NPC over here. Get my 20 Caphras from him. So that was a total of 64 Caphras, plus 30 more there from the Ancient Spirit Dust. 19 Starlit Jade's Breath. These are for Spirit Perfume Elixirs. So you can make the Bracing Spirit Perfume Elixirs. How many of those do I have, actually? 600? I have over 700 of these. That's a lot of money. Bracing. Yeah, for these, did they go down in price? Not really. There's still 3 mil a piece. So that's like 3 mil times by, that's Caphras level, right? That's like 1.8 bill almost. I might need to start making those, to be honest, but I need to, I think you need loopy, is it loopy tree sap, or the, there's like an essence, a very rare essence to make those, right? I think so. We head over to Ailton, Storage Keeper, and then we'll go over to Marowak and then grind for the artifacts for sure. So, alright, Storage Keeper, let's go ahead and put things away. Let's go ahead and make some simple alchemy. But, do I continue doing more? Blackstone, open parentheses. 1,300. Yeah, I still use armor. Okay. Perfect lesson of fire. I hate those stupid things now. Put those away. I can sell those, no issue. Put that away. Wait. Put that away. Put those away. The reason, some of you might notice too, I have some light stones down here. This is on my Meiwa, the Olin's Descendant build, so Mountain, Heart, Waves, Iron Wall. I just need the artifacts for defense for it. My Meiwa does have target opening, but it's for melee accuracy. My DK, she has almost everything that I need for her. She has the 3 different light stones. I just need strike, and then I do need I need to upgrade these right here, because this is Olin's Descendant, so I need the defensive ones here for artifacts, and then I'm gonna need the I got the magic accuracy for the target openings, so I just need the strike, and then I can build that one up. I pretty much have everything I need except for the DR or evasion artifacts. That's the only things that I'm missing right now. So, off to Midowak we go. Now, I don't think the dailies have refreshed since last night when I was there doing all the Mew dailies and stuff. So I don't think I'll be able to... What time is it? It's almost 4 o'clock. Daily resets at 5 my time. I have like an hour before the dailies reset. I feel like a meme that's going to happen on my channel too, on the bottom right with the check mark box stuff, is that miscellaneous stuff is going to always be there. It will always be there. I don't care what anybody says. I don't care how much I get made for it or made fun of for it, because that is just literally how things tend to work for me. I have things I want to do, and then miscellaneous stuff is whatever else happens. I can never guarantee what I'm going to end up doing, I'll be honest. Looks like there are... Well, there. Alright, so let's go ahead and hop inside the labyrinth. We're gonna try to do like maybe 2 hours. We'll see. Let's get that. Remove that. Let me actually, did I repair? I don't know if I did. I think so. Okay. And we're gonna turn on level 1 and then Agris, because I want to burn some of that today. drop rate is. Didn't check that. 300%, nice. Well, I didn't need to waste the camp buff, honestly, but... Oh, one of the fallen ones I've stolen. Nice. Stolen, sold. My gosh, what's wrong with my brain today? Yeah, 210 mil. Nice. Taking back some of my money. Some of it. Not all of it. At once. Turn you guys up a little bit. Okay? I did. Didn't look like it changed. Bit of lag. Nacho Libre. You guys aren't calling him that? I would be only mildly disappointed because it seems like something that I would do. But if other people are actually calling him Nacho Libre, I would love to know who, because I'm not alone. Maybe you started calling Morasto Nacho Libre because of me, and if that's the case, I'm sorry. Only a little bit, though. Good meme, though. the 2 liters, not Morasto. Kill faster. Okay, we're fine. Alright, we got another witch's token. Absolutely wonderful. Man, I need to do something because our bunny's doing something weird. Bunny, really? Somehow still alive. Barely. No! Don't rage transfer, you idiot. Trying to do Maywa's will. That's Maywa's will. What's this other one then? Shift X, it's a skill add-on that I have. Our bunny keeps moving around like, we have like a hay dish, right? They recommend that you have like a hay dish for them. And it's also like their litter box kind of a thing. Because it's weird. We've learned a lot about rabbits. They're kind of weird, not gonna lie. They don't have like a typical digestive tract. And I'm about to get kind of sciencey, so this might be boring and just like, oh, he's not saying any funny jokes no more, I'm leaving. But bunnies don't have like a typical digestive tract with, you know, probiotics and that sort of stuff. So what they do is they eat their own feces. They're one of those animals. That's what they tend to do. And that helps to, with their digestive tract, as weird as the digestive tract is, because it's not like a normal human one, obviously, for obvious reasons. And so he loves moving it around, and I don't know why he's been doing that a lot more recently. Inside the middle of his cage, or like enclosure, if you want to be more PC about it, we have like a support pillar sort of a thing, and he just moved it and knocked over that support pillar, and the whole cage was starting to collapse on itself. Stop being weird. Don't look at me like that. I was me talking to him because he was just staring at me. Like, what? I didn't do anything. You're not talking to him about me, are you? My sister also took a, it's kind of a bigger container. It's like I don't want to say like Tupperware, but that's like the best example I can come up with. It's like a big plastic container. She put some water in it, and she froze it. And what they recommend to do is to take like ceramic tile in the summertime to like, if your bunny or rabbit starts getting warm, you get like a tile, you freeze it. You don't put water on it, you just freeze it, put it in the freezer, that way it, you know, absorbs all the cold and stuff. And then put it in their cage and they can lay on it. And it's like an ice pack to keep them, you know, not so hot. So she did it with like a Tupperware container, and he keeps looking at it like, what is this? So the end of the room is upon us. Bunny, I swear, I'm about to nail down that litter box of yours so you don't move it. He looks at me like, what? You're gonna do what now? Hey, lay down. Just chill out. Don't move. Thank you. Alright, I'm gonna just chill out for a few minutes. I mean, like I think it's like a minute or so. According to YouTube's, when you're like looking at a video, it shows like the top replayed thing. The music we're listening to, we're about to hit the top replayed point. So it must be like the opening of this song is like really fire or something, I don't know. Oh, it hit 60% finally. I went to 63. Nice. Boom. I can see why this is top replayed. That's a fat, dirty bass line. I like it. I forgot to do it in that time. Put these away. So with Agris, that's going to fill up very quickly. And then I need to set a timer for every 10 minutes. So when I get done with this guild mission, I need to set a timer. I'm going to hold down a few buttons here on my mouse. Phone out. And then just kind of like casually fix my phone here. For some reason it did a reset. Great. A restart. We have an update for your phone. Do it now or we'll do it for you. Basic updates. So mission complete. Set the timer for... What is this timer system I have? 1 5 minutes... 1 5 minutes, 7 minutes, 15 minutes, 30 minutes, 40 minutes. Why do I not have like a 10-minute timer on my phone? Okay. I feel like I may have gotten an all evasion from here. I don't remember what I do with artifacts. They usually go in storage, or I burn them to make purified light stones. And I want to say I did get a couple all evasion or all DR, and I just burned them. Which sucks, because now I need them. So, it's one of those things that I really hate about myself. I'll hold on to something for so long and then be like, yeah, I just need this. I don't know why. I might need it in the future, so might as well just hold on to it. And then the time comes where I need it, and I'll have done something and I was like, yeah, I don't need this anymore. I'll just get rid of it. It should just be less. No, I don't have any. That combo is pretty good, actually. It's like the only time I can actually hear my character screaming when the music goes really quiet. Hey, my buddy's here. Also a guild leader. The egg brooder was doing either a moonwalk of some kind, or I don't know what he was doing. He is an egg brooder. Seahorses can lay eggs. No, they can change gender. That's what it was. I'm smart. That's Slayer. Like an actual idiot out here. I can't remember. There's something in the animal kingdom, though. Some species where the male lay eggs or something. All because I said he, and it was egg brooder. Like, what? Focus on the task at hand. Artifacts. Everything else is secondary and irrelevant. Pretty much. These are the weird conversations that go on in my brain. Sometimes they, you know, make it out publicly, and then I feel weird about that, so... Hit this, hit that, BSR. Okay, that is a combo I can get right back into the Tiger Blade once again. Is it called Tiger Blade? Red Blade. Not gonna lie, Mirwak is hopping today. Me and my buddy are here. There's 2 other people. There's 4 people here. This is way more than normal. Usually there's 0 people here. Wait, you're an Earthshaker? No. Oh, got you. Nice. You want to prioritize those guys whenever they spawn because they give you a lot more trash loot and higher chance now to get Caphras, which are very nice. Any and every opportunity that you see an egg brooder or a Earthshaker dude, one of the prefix sort of ones that are more than like the basic generic mobs here, you want to focus them down. Yo, there's my pottery. I made that joke the other day. Me, my buddy who's here now, and another buddy of ours. All 3 of us were here, and one of them was like, yo, I got a dusty pottery. And I was like, yo, you found my pottery? Because a lot of people know me as Dusty. And it was just like, yeah, you found my pottery. So now whenever I get it, like, we were here for, I don't know, maybe 45 minutes or so, and they both got like 3 potteries. I got none. And I was like, when do I get my pottery? Why do you guys find it all? And in like the last 10 minutes, I got 3. I was like, never mind. I found my pottery. That was great. Good times. The game is more enjoyable, definitely, with friends. People, even if it might not be necessarily friends, but maybe acquaintances. The game is a lot more fun when you are maybe like have little competitions, like first one to level 63. You both start off at like level 62. You know. Have like those little competitions between each other. I know there was a few people in the previous guild that I was in with some of the buddies, the 2 buddies I mentioned earlier. We all 3 were in the same guild at a time. We still are, but just different guild now. And some of the people there, they would have like contests, like first one, or end of the year, whoever has the most liquid silver in their account, they win, and the loser has to buy the winner lunch or something. And they like lived relatively in the same area. So they knew each other IRL and stuff, and it was one of those, you know, wholesome sort of competitions. One of them would do a lot of enhancing, and the other one would grind a lot. So it was just like a thing of who would get the most money at the end of the year. Liquid silver, not like, oh, I tapped up a Tet Fallen God. That didn't count toward the bet. It had to be liquid silver. If he sold that, then sure, but he'd be selling his gear. I think they also had rules for like you can't sell your main gear for part of it or something like that. I don't know. What he could have done though is he could have gotten like a normal red nose, tapped it all the way up to like pen, and then just C10'd it, made it into like another Fallen God, get it up to like a duo or something like that, +2, +3, sell it. It's not his main gear, and he worked for it, so. Considering that one of the 2 guys, he just would always enhance accessories. He lost a lot of money, but he had a lot of good attempts. I'm gonna miss those guys. A little bit. right now. I don't know if it's like an official stated bet, but me and one of the two guys that came to, or rather formed this guild that I'm now in with him, I kind of mentioned first one to 63 wins, and he's like, well, you already have somebody at 64. I said, no. This character, my Meiwa now, because my Meiwa is 61, and I think I was just about to hit 62 when I said that, so I was at a disadvantage, but I was playing more. I was like, yeah, first one to 63, and he's like, oh, okay, but you can't go lower Gyfin. I said, I'm not going to go lower Gyfin. Like, it's been like a week at lower Gyfin and get it. Like, I'm not going to do that. Lower Gyfin's off limits. Now, if you want to go to lower Gyfin, be my guest. Ayo, another pottery, nice. So it wasn't really official, but I was like, yeah, you know, I'll get there over time. I'm not even like stressing or like pushing for buffs to like level up faster either. I'm just playing the game. Alright, 60% of the way done. So, and bear in mind, my Meiwa in February, so we're 4 months in. I haven't been doing anything crazy, anything flashy, anything special. There's a bunch of like crystals that I could do just for combat XP. There's light stones. I could be using scrolls, and I have tons of scrolls that I could be using. Like, I'm not doing anything fancy. In 4 months' time, I've gone up about, I want to say it was at least maybe 40% going to 62, and then 62 to 63, I'm 60%. Oh, excuse me. Which, to be honest with you, 60%, 62 to 63 is about 30%, or actually, no, other way around. 30% of 62 to 63 is about 60%, 61 to 62. So, when going for 63, if you hit 50%, you've technically gone up 61 to 62. Because the level basically keeps doubling. Until you hit, I think it's 66. And then 67 onward, it is the same XP value every single level. And I don't know of anybody who's 67. Holy moly, those guys hit hard. My evasion didn't proc or something, and that was scary. But also still buffed. Oh gosh. Oh man, that was freaky. Goes to show when you don't have good evasion. That evasion, it must have just not procced or something. That was scary. For the most part, minus a few crystal changes, my Meiwa basically has the same armor and stuff as my Kuno, and I still have a decent amount of evasion. My Kuno adds like another 100 on top of this, so it's not too far out of the ordinary. My timer's been going off for like a minute. You can't even hear it because music. Anything from Mirwak? I'm not seeing anything from Mirwak. Resets in 2 minutes, 48 seconds. Put a... I add... Sure, close enough. I'll have my timer kind of closer so I can see it. I hit V on accident. I meant to go to B. Fallen's the only one. 279. Right, that's that one person down there. 66. And 375. Nice. Been over here for about 27 minutes, 26, something like that. Almost half an hour. No artifacts, as far as I'm aware of. No. I did it again. Yeah. Did I block while doing this? I have no idea. I don't think I was blocking. Good damage. Got about, what, 30 seconds? Oh, that's... Blah, blah, blah. Okay, we're fine. 26 seconds. Is dead. Made that Z buff while we're at it. Den here. Turn my timer off. This 2 seconds, 1 second, and go. Monastery, paddocks, mansion. Nothing, man. We also can't even prep for guild scrolls. I guess we can get like the little like support chest thing, whatever they're called, because we did our guild bosses after the reset on Sunday, so big ripperoni there. Usually we try to do it before the reset, but it was much later in the day. So we might need to actually start doing them maybe on Saturdays, just so we have that little bit of leeway. I'll talk with a few people and see what we can do in that. It's hard because for me Sundays are kind of a rough day because I go to church, do a lot of stuff with sound technicianing, and this week we have a lot of stuff going on, so it's just going to be a very fun time. Speaking of, I may... that sucks. I may do like a very early stream because I just remembered we have to go down to midweek. We do like a practice, like a rundown of all the different songs we're going to do for Sunday. And typically we go there like 6 o'clock in the afternoon, somewhere around there. 5:45, 6 o'clock is usually when we start. And this time, because we're doing some changes with a lot of the tech stuff, we need to go in and a little bit earlier. So we're going to probably be there at like 4. So if I do stream on Wednesday tomorrow for the new region, it might be much earlier in the day. I might try to start maybe like 10 or something, which will be weird. Last couple of days, I've just been also waking up at like almost 10, 11 noon. So if I do start tomorrow at like 10, I should have saved my Celsius energy drink for that, but oh well. Oh, I didn't even do this. 7 minutes, add a minute to that, thank you. No artifacts yet. So that's more some behind the scenes stuff, things that are going on that I just need to kind of be aware of. I mean, I could also do the Land of the Morning Light on Thursday, because I don't think we'll be doing much on Thursday. Then, is it Friday? Friday is my mom's birthday, so I don't really want to do any streaming or stuff on Friday. You know, kind of just have a day where I hang out. Z buff, quick slot 5. It's not nighttime in game. Why am I getting hits sometimes really hard? It has to be evasion. It has to be evasion. I mean, it's not proccing well. It just decides, nah, I don't feel like actually protecting you from all damage for this 2.5 seconds, which in reality is a long time. Very first time I ever heard somebody refer to like 1 second as a long time, I think was for like StarCraft 2. Like if you're not paying attention for 1 second, and 1 second is a long time, then everything just unravels and you end up just completely just owned. Cyclone Smash was the name. I don't know what I'm doing there. It's like a little like tornado whirlwind thing that like pops up, and I don't know what causes that or what I'm doing to cause that. I've noticed it when I was practicing in some PvP. I did it and I was like, wait, what was that? How to do that? I know this move causes it, the second half of it. It's a skill add-on, or as people have been calling it, a Rabomb skill. Ever since they brought out like the actual Rabomb skill, people have been calling the ones where you like get certain skills and then you like combine them together, and that like it's usually Shift Z, Shift X, or like a quick slot thing. In my case, it's 2. Ever since then, everybody's just like, those are Rabomb skills. And I'm like, they were not ever called Rabomb skills. Stop lying to me. If Pearl Abyss wanted them to be called that, I feel like they would have done it a long time ago. But they also seem to be out of touch with the base of the player base, so I don't know, man. Perfect Lightstone of Earth. If you guys want me to do like 500 Lightstones of Earth or something, let me know. I might give it a shot. I don't really need anything from Earth or maybe Wind. Not that I'm aware of. Unless there's like a meme build that I should go for. I don't know. Okay, I'm starting to see the versatility of like launching behind enemies, doing back attacks. I'm starting to get it. I get why it's important to do that still, despite not being on Kuno. You can use it against people too. It's like a trap. Walk up to them or like go up to them and then hit that and then hit Dragon Bite, which is a stun, by the way, in PvP. So go like, you know, going towards somebody, back, stun, and then do your combo. I use it for like an engagement too, because it's super armor and then this is a frontal guard. So if it, even if it doesn't stun, at least it's a frontal guard, you know. Z buff. Got about 2 minutes, almost 3 minutes before I can check guild missions again. Hopefully it has a Mirrorwax Labyrinth one. Hopefully. Is that the end of the album? Yes, it was. Gonna loop around here. Again, if you guys are enjoying the music, go ahead and give the link in chat. I put it at the very beginning. Today's Mustic, I don't know why I called it Mustic, but today's Mustic is that link there. It's Aimed Ahead Official. They're a pretty good band. They do a lot of synthesizer, dark core sort of stuff, dark growly sort of music. It's not my go-to flavor of music, but I've kind of been going on like a binge of listening to a lot of music like this recently, so go give them some love. Subscribe to their channel, like their music. They are constantly, I was actually surprised, I think it was Sunday actually, 2 days ago. I went to like, you know, YouTube recommends, you know, whatever based on your search results and whatnot. So I went and I saw one, it was like, oh, Aimed Ahead. I was like, okay, I'll listen to this one. So I clicked on it and I was like, wait a minute, they actually uploaded this today. So they are still very active in creating music, uploading it. So go check out their content. Go listen to some of their music, because in my spare time, the copyright-free ones, like the one we're listening to today, I don't really listen to those too much, but they still are pretty good. I do listen to them. But I listen to a lot more of their stuff that's not copywritten, when I'm like, just need that extra little bit of like a music pick-me-up, or like maybe a feeling of drive and motivation. Some of their music, some of their rising, or the risers and the what is it called? The drops. Oh, they're so good. Nope, do that. There we go. Assassination. I was a little confused because I thought that already happened in my room, but I guess I'm not paying attention. Got about 20 seconds. Might as well take a look. Yep. Turn my timer off, and before I do, got the widgets token again. Very surprising. Let's see, 2, 1, and refresh. Stars ends. I'm not seeing anything. Man, there's no other missions here. What? And 13 mil at least. Double checking with Boss Man on something. See, these are mainly for like guild XP. You get this luxurious support box, you get the blueprint for the drill. But again, we can't do these because we did it after the refresh, so it's kind of a moot point to do those. At the very least, we do need the extra guild XP for certain skills and stuff, so I might as well. It's not as clean as Kuno, not gonna lie. Going behind somebody and then stabbing, it's not as clean as Kuno. Mainly because when you stab somebody, they bleed. But, that's beside the point. The way that I did it as Kuno was I'd always hit shift and sideways, and that little blink that she does, I really got used to that and have used it like crazy. And having played Meiwa, I don't have that anymore. Oh, the ground sold, nice. 66 mil one. Very, very nice. Also, I'd like to believe we're going to Mercedes' room sometime soon. Hopefully sooner rather than later, because we've been here for like 40 minutes. Now, the last couple times, Mercedes has been spoiling me the last couple times. Not gonna lie. It would be like less than 20 minutes and then I'm in her room. And that sounds really creepy, I know. But Mercedes is an underground, like, scary queen of the labyrinth. And, you don't want to go in Mercedes' room, because it's creepy if you were like IRL. A lot of spider webs and stalactites, stalagmites, just ugh. But every time she hooked me up good, you know. Get some iridescence, maybe some embers. You know, it's a good time. How much actually? How much is this? 30k versus say like one of these, which is also like 30k. There's now a lawnmower outside. Don't mind that. Don't even know if you guys can hear it. I'll be 100% with you guys. Holy mouse movement, Batman. What was that? it's crazy. You just turn away from your opponent, hit the back to go the iframe when it's off cooldown, and then you go immediately into Farnal Guard, and that hopefully will get a stun off. But to not get back attacked when you go back, ugh, don't really like. It's a very high risk, high reward sort of situation. Because if you get a stun off on somebody in PvP, it's pretty much GG. I just need to practice it more is all. And you can like interrupt the animation. You don't have to let it go all the way out, but you could if you wanted to. So that'd be kind of a cheeky way to delay it as well. And you do go back quite a bit when you hit that too, so definitely need to do some more practice. Definitely. Oh, there's Egg Brooder again. Might turn off the attack decisions again, like back attack criticals. Because I've noticed ever since turning them on, it tends to lag my game just a little bit more when I'm streaming. I just don't know if I have time to, because these guys are hitting like trucks right now. It could just be these guys, though, I'll be honest. The ones that do a lot of splash. I don't know. I don't know what nearly kills me a lot of the time. Should be ATA. Yep. Back decisions. Turn those off, please. The only things I'm seeing are when I miss or when the enemy misses. Excuse me. Oh, there's 2 barrels over here. That's not good. Oh no, 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 no. There's no tremor. There's no tremor. A powerful tremor is what happens when you leave 4 of these alive. That means their 4th one spawned. Yeah, it nearly killed me. It was fine. What are you talking about? I'm not panicked, you're panicked. Can I get an artifact, please, game? Preferably one of all evasion or all damage reduction. Ideally, I would probably go with 2 evasion, 2 DR. My Dark Knight is going to be more of a DR build, who she is mainly used more so for PvP purposes. And then my mate was almost going to die, but she is going to be, okay, she's going to be more evasion focused, I feel. And now it's nighttime. Alright, we're popping one of those Corrupted Frenzy Drots. Let me get another food buff here. And let's just try to heal back up. Okay, I hit Z, but you were laggy. Oh my gosh, I nearly nuked him. I need to calm down. What the? I guess it is also the power of the frenzy, the corrupted frenzy drop too, for what that's worth. Carapace. So we just had Morasto, so the next one up will be, and my pets are kind of struggling. Do I turn them up to red? Yellow is okay, I feel. could turn mode to red and just say forget about it. But egg rooter. General Mercedes, things about to get spicy. I forgot to start my 10-minute timer after that last build mission. Oops. I don't think that it's going to refresh by the time I finish this room, so do the room and then go from there. And I need to practice my 180s again. You know, the technical term, when you practice doing 180s, when you whip your mouse 180 degrees of your camera rotation. So you like do that, this, and then 180 back, and you practice those. Especially if I'm going to try to use that dragon bite thing. How long the guild mission? We have, that was 6 minutes. Add a 5, add a 1 into that. Go. Z buff. Dailies are going to reset in 15 minutes. Have that to look forward to. I'm going to try to possibly... No. Yo! Mercedes room, baby! Let's go! Into the mirror whack. I almost hit escape. I hope you know that. I would have been so mad at myself. Oh. Alright, let's see how nice everybody wants to be, including my own guild leader. Vibrance. Nice. Oh, it's the advisor vibrance with an officer. Usually people here are just to grind, they're not here to grief. Now Arsh is a different story. I think we just nuke her. This is gonna be a quick nuke. The other two are just waiting. I mean, so is my buddy Omega over there, but, you know. Yeah, it's an egg brooder. Nice. Another Ash. My people. Just do some work on this guy real quick. Sadie's active. Let's burn him. E buff going out. Already on the signal. This is where she summons a bunch of eggs around in a circle and then they pop and they all come running at you. Not gonna. So close though. I do feel, well, it's also nighttime too, right? It's 11:44. You guys can't see that. I have to cover up the server I'm in because I don't want people to witch hunt me pretty much. I think we're burning. Are we burning? Yeah, we're burning. Committing. It's a dumb idea, but she did. Nice. Alright, there we go. That's the other daily that I did not do yesterday, but is done before the reset today, which is good. I do have 5 more over here, so might as well grab these. Got 15 boxes. Let's see what we get. No ember so far. A little, it's a little tame, not gonna lie. Hey, 1 ember for 15 boxes. Ouch. You know? That was, RNG didn't just kick my dog. He also murdered it right in front of me, jeez. Alright. 1 ember. I still just like, 1 ember, really? 1? I'm going back in anyways. We're doing like another hour here, so. That one kind of hurt the old pride a little bit. I've done like 6 boxes before and got like 3, maybe even like 8 and got 4. Oh, he got 4. Nice. Is it just me or when somebody says noise, like, you know, the meme is noise? Can't do the pop like he does. Sorry. But does anybody else read that as no ice? Is it just me? He was also at Towers, Star's End, and a Pride Disto drop for him too. Very good. Yo, I got my pottery. E-buff. Got like 20 seconds or so for guild mission, so I need to check that. Guild mission. It says a minute. My timer says 7 seconds. I'll just blindly hit things. I don't think that thing goes away. I don't think there's a timer. Did it just... second here. Yeah, it just went away. Mirwak, nice. I'm gonna start a 10-minute timer. You don't start the timer when you start the mission. You do that when you finish the mission. Also, I wanted to check how much XP. So you get the same amount of XP as a 1k kill anywhere. So it's the same amount of XP. So the boss subjugations are actually pretty good EXP farm. However, the one, if you're trying to go for like maximum XP, there are ones for killing sea monsters. I think there's 2 different ones that give like 45k. One of which I think is killing 2 monsters in the Margaria Sea. So that one I have done in the past, and I try to prioritize those ones. Otherwise, just like the normal, like kill a Hikaru and kill a Ocean Stalker. Those ones I think give like 30k or something. But one time I was out in the ocean and I just did like 10 missions, all ocean related, across 3 different servers because I had nothing better to do with my life. I was also doing like the dailies out there too. Alright. Any of these other ones sell? Nope. Nice. Did I forget to put trash? I did. Do this to myself, really. Just stand here for a second. Nope. That was a wasted one. That one trash, though, that could have been the one, you know. Just absolutely mess up my day. That one trash, I had to get it out of there. All the other thousands, not nearly as bad, but that one, that was very important. Had to get rid of that one. It was not a mistake, I swear. I swear it wasn't. I saw a burrow, there it is. I love how Dragon Bite can also be used to kind of chase somebody down. If somebody's going away from me, I can just use it to hit them. It really has become something that I do quite often, so I feel very comfortable using it too. There was the like follow-up. I don't know what they were called, but there was a few moves where after using it, if you hold down left mouse button, you would do like 3 or 4. I think it's like 3 more animation style attacks doing X amount of damage or whatever. But yeah, I had to lock those because I got sick and tired of like wanting to hold down left mouse button when I went into like maybe Carver, which is also another one I don't use too much, or like anything else that requires left mouse button, because I would end up getting stuck in that weird like 3 or 4 attacks. And when I thought that I had like not touched LMB long enough and then like went to engage with like shift LMB or something, it would prioritize the LMB over shift LMB, and it would just create this cycle of me just being confused why I'm stuck. So I had to lock it because it was annoying me more than anything else. Okay, those banelings, what I'm gonna call them, they hit pretty hard. And I can't kill them, unfortunately. They're just projectile. Oh, my hour 10 buff is gone. Let me quickly. Wrong one. Am I still at 300? I am not, but you know, 297.5. Maybe that extra 2.5. It doesn't matter. I get another witch's token, then it really doesn't matter. That's not the that's not the general consensus. Like, getting a witch's token is fantastic, and I already got one today, and I got one yesterday on stream. I'm not gonna say I'm stream carried. It might be, but it's more of a hashtag blessed, you know. Everybody's journey is different. Mine seems to be witch's tokens right now, you know. Witch's tokens with, mind you, 1 ember. I was not happy about that. Kind of same thing here. I got 1 ember for like 15 boxes. And if I could, I would be grinding giants right now. Not gonna lie. But I'm also, if it wasn't for giants being weird right now in Calvia, I would be grinding over there. But because it's weird, I figured we'll do artifact. I wanted to call it artifact hunting, but then people might be like, "Oh, hunting artifact?" No, very different. We're grinding for artifacts. If I had to be more technical, which is why I had to change the name of it. Where are the burrows at? Oh no, I killed. Okay, so sometimes you might not know what's going on if you're like new to the spot, or even if you've been here for a bit, because it kind of reminds me every once in a while, because I'll be honest, there's a lot going on sometimes, and I don't pay too much attention to it. When you kill an egg brooder, inside the room there's a bunch of eggs that I don't know if they spawn when you kill it or if they're just chilling, but all the eggs in the room pop and those little baneling things come flying at you. So me running around just a second ago was me trying to find a burrow that didn't exist. The eggs just popped when I killed the egg brooder, and then they were all just started chasing me down trying to kill me. But it looked like I had maybe like 3 burrows active somewhere, but If there's like two of those little baneling things that come from the same direction, it's more than likely a burrow. If it's not, if they like come from all different directions, it was probably because you killed an egg brooder or something, you know. So let me start my 10-minute timer. Dailies are gonna reset in like 2 minutes. Is it 2 minutes? Yeah, about 2 minutes. Got the Z buff, should probably use it. So yeah, this egg brooder here. Let's see if I can try to catch it on camera as the egg brooder literally runs away. Toxic, by the way. I know I'm trying to kill you and all, but like, come on now. So let's see if any eggs pop up in the room. I don't see any. Maybe it's the first time that it happens, like first egg brooder of that room. Maybe the eggs spawn in when you first go into the room and they don't respawn, or maybe it respawns at the start of the event after, you know, the painstaking like 2 minutes where you sit still waiting for life to pass you by a little bit. You're dead. Got this one. We got all the little guys mad at me, which is, you know, kind of par for the course. Would be mad at me too if I was murdering everybody that I've ever known. I just talked about myself in the first and third person there. That was weird. $6.14 Silver Shop leaves the Pearl Shop June 14th before maintenance. Have you claimed your items yet? Glad they're advertising that above the chat box, and you guys can't see it because Raven is saying this is not the chat box you're looking for. That's okay. Holy back attack Batman. Okay, let's just BSR you guys. Hope I don't die. And the AoE of Baywa is actually very impressive. Not gonna lie. Suck Baywa specifically. Awaken Baywa is not bad, and they actually buffed her recently in PvE. A lot of the like filler moves have gotten an increase in damage. It's still weird to me though that my AAP is 294, my normal AP is 286. Secession still feels like it hits way harder. IMO. You guys were supposed to despawn. That was weird. Alright. 64 Caphras, heck yeah, baby. Got a Witch's Token to do later, so that's probably like at least another 50. I'd say on the low end, like maybe 30. But pretty good Caphras. 30,000 trash loot today so far. Heck yeah, brother. 65. So we have over 1,000 caps now. That's good. 26 Dusty Pottery. Man, I'm like what are they called? Artist? No, pottery maker? What are they? Ceramic worker? I make a lot of pots. Pottery. Should probably not say pot, because then let's go to the next room. Next room, please. Good burn. Now, I'll save that for Jade. Then I'm like, maybe I should just burn it all, because I'll be honest, do I want to do Jade later tonight? Probably not. That also sounds kind of weird. Do I want to do Jade? Fun fact, I actually knew a person that their name was Jade, which was weird to me. So when I say, do I want to do Jade tonight, it's more like I'm trying to talk about a person. Oh, the eggs are in the room. Sidetrack. The eggs. Yeah, they see these eggs here. So when you kill the egg brooder, the very first one, they must all pop. Keep an eye on that. We'll just move on from one awkward conversation to the next. Hey, there's my pottery. That was for that one guy who was like, just say pot, man. This is what happens when I get caffeine in my system, by the way. I get a little loose with it. Like some people, you know, when they get drunk, they're a little loose. No, me, it's caffeine. Especially when I have not much else really going on, I'll be honest. Just mindless grinding at this point. I got 5 minutes, yeah. So this room is going to be like halfway done by the time I can even take a look at the missions again to accept one. Hopefully we can get another Marowak one. That'd be nice. Game, I'm only asking politely. Well, I'm only asking really at this point. Can I has artifact damage, all damage reduction, or all evasion? Not the other two. I 3. There might be a total of 5 you can get here. I just want one of those two. Preferably right now evasion. That'd be nice. But eventually I need all the other ones. The eggs in the room, yeah, see, they pop and they turn into the little baneling ones, and they all come rushing at you. So when you kill the egg brooder, that's what happens. And that's what I was confused about last time, because I was like, I've been killing the burrows. I've been very proactive with it. Why are there so many of these guys? That's why. There's also a burrow inside the wall here. All these spider webs, ugh. Or... is it spider webs? I would imagine it's like silk or something. There's a spot, it's near Kusha, I believe. If you know where the Susans are, it's over by there, northern Medea. Oh gosh, I got the hiccups. And they're gone just like that. There's a spot where they're like spider-like creatures. They kind of look like marascas, which I imagine that's probably where they got majority of the model for these guys are. They're a little bit different over there though. They don't look like they have lobster backs. Like these guys remind me of lobsters, weirdly enough. Lobsters with like, what are those shrimp called? There's like a shrimp that it like punches its enemies, and it hits so hard it can like break glass, and like, I don't know how much PSI it was, but it's like a ridiculous amount. Enough to where it could like maybe crack a fish in half or something. It's like a defense mechanism where the shrimp can actually kill a fish with how hard it like punches. It's crazy. There's a subreddit I go to. It's not where I got this from. I saw it on like the Weather Channel or something, some other Natural Geographics. I don't remember what it was, but there's a subreddit called Nature's Effing Lit. It's a really cool subreddit to go to and just like check out cool things in nature and stuff. I was kind of reminded about that shrimp when I was scrolling through there, and I saw something else about shrimp, and I was like, oh man, there's that other shrimp. I wonder if somebody's posted it. I couldn't find anything of recent time, but at the time I was scrolling on their subreddit. But these guys kind of look like they have those sort of like, do I want to call them like fists or some sort of like weird appendage? I don't know what those things would technically be called or scientifically be called. But they have like a lobster body. They got like that. The front part looks like that shrimp that punches things. And they have some sort of like, I don't want to call it segregation, but it's like a chain of commands. It's like a, what's that? What's the word I'm looking for? Hierarchy, that's the word I'm looking for. Segregation. I guess it's kind of true in some ways, but we gotta be affiliated with you peasants. We are upper class. Get out of my face. I don't even know what accent that truly was, but you know. Alright. So, no artifacts yet. The Witch's Token is still just, that's just amazing that I got one today. One time I'm gonna come here and just to like grind for like trash loot or something, and I'll be like, oh, I don't care about the artifact, and I'll just drop like 5. I've gotten artifacts here before. It just, whenever I seem to want to go for something, the game's like, nah fam, you're not allowed. That is illegal. You know, I understand what you might want, but no. The answer is no. you know. All right. Wait for these guys to all respawn. They're like on a wave system now. I try to get them all together and then kill them all at once. Timer's going off. So I need to check guild missions here in a sec. Mirror rack. Nope. Nope. Ha, funny. I'm not seeing any. How about just defeat any monster? Works for me. You're not killing me today. Let me use a drop to kind of get better. HP regen! Oh, goodness, that was close. Evasion, I need you to do some work here. Good night. Yeah, when these guys are buffed, they hit hard, especially at nighttime still. This is also, like, relatively, I would say, you know, if you're past 401, that's your highest bracket, right? This is 397. And these guys still hit pretty hard. My evasion was like 980 or something like that, too. So it's not like it's a, you know, it's not like it's something you can just shrug off, like evasion's not helping you. No, evasion's doing a lot of work here. But it has its moments where it just does not feel like it does anything. Oh boy. Okay, Morasto, summon your dudes. You kill this burrow because it's just keep constant. I really should be more mindful of where these burrows are and just kill them because they are more annoying than anything else. Hey Morasto, are you gonna summon your dudes now finally? Come on now, there we go. And I love Divider. Hit that Z, or E, Z, there we go. We just easy buff, you know, easy. Oh my gosh, that is so many mobs. That was a pretty smooth transition getting out of all that, though, I'll be honest. Morasto, you're going to die now. All these little dudes are just so angry. Y'all need to chill. You're pacified for now. Yeah. Okay. I'll turn pets up. Okay, I'm getting stuck. I just want to double check. Yep, we're good. Another carapace. Yes. So yeah, there's like two ways I can get behind people. I can use the right mouse button, the chase ability, or the other way is down C. I don't remember what that's called, but I can use that as well. Oh boy, here comes the health damage. Hit spacebar, take that. There we go. We're fine. We're fine. We're not fine. We're fine. I'm not panicking. I'm using BSR. Keep calm and BSR. Okay, this is the leader that makes them all even angrier. I'm starting to really like that backwards and then dash into it. Whew. that's done. That was the first one of the day. Let me get the 10-minute timer going. First one of the day, more like after reset, because that was what, like the fourth one we did today so far? Something like that, I don't know. This is probably the last elite mob that shows up. So I need a Z buff here. I don't really need to, but it'll hopefully be off cooldown, maybe, by the time the next room starts. Alright. We're just gonna chill, hang out for a few minutes here. How many people do we have on? 7, okay. Oh, by the way, I do mention this from time to time. If you guys are interested in joining a guild, or maybe you don't have a guild, we are a PvX Relax guild, Gods of Blood. Omega Genesis, or Omega, he's a good buddy of mine. He created the guild, and it was back in February. I talked about this before, but well, we were both in the same guild, and we both left, and we started our own guild. So if you guys are interested in joining a guild, you must be in NA. Let me know, and I'll get you hooked up. We don't have like any sort of gear score requirements or like playtime requirements. The only thing we ask for is that you just don't be a jerk. You know, try to help out wherever you can. Play the game however you want. Just know that we are trying to keep more of like a community driven, or like a group content sort of driven feeling with it all. So no pressure if you don't want to join. It's absolutely fine. But yeah, if you're looking for a guild, let me know. Operate experience, nice. I forgot to put the loot away again. Why do I do this to myself? It's only 4K this time, though. That extra little bit away, it's fine. Because I'm not using Agris now. When I was using Agris, it was like 8K, almost 9K every room. A little much. But I technically could go 2 rooms with no Agris. I like to get the maids or butlers stretching out their legs. Plus, by the time that I actually... Let's say if I did, you know, 2 rooms is still like 24 minutes. By the time I like finish a room, it would be 12 minutes, is generally speaking the time on it. And I realized, do I not have the Black Spirit's Claw on this outfit? I do not. So story about this outfit, the Rakshade? Rakshade. I don't know how you pronounce it. I wanted it for a while, and every like Garmoth for like 3 weeks, I would post in World Chat about the time Garmoth hit, because I figured more eyes on the game, that sort of thing. And I kept saying, you know, want to buy Rakshade outfit, max PO, listed, you know, thank you ahead of time, you know, about the Maywa one specifically, you know. And I stopped playing the game for like, I don't know, 2 weeks almost, and then I come back and it was filled, and I was like, yes. When I really wanted it and was like constantly posting about it, this one person, I don't know who they were, I'm not even gonna say a family name because I'm not sure who, if it was actually that person that I'm thinking of or not right now. But they were like, hey, could you let them know that I want this outfit? And I'm like, why would I do that and waste one of my megaphones? Go loyalties, 50 loyalties, you can get one a day, do it. Like, are people that lazy? Like, it's 50 loyalties, you get 200 a day, you can only purchase one megaphone. You cannot purchase more than one per day. You would still be getting 150. What else are you doing with your loyalties? I mean, maybe they're going to do what I'm going to end up doing, which is like whenever I get 1,000 every 5 days, purchase one storage for, you know, whatever spot until I get max storage on everywhere. And then it's like, what am I going to do after that? You know, am I going to go for 60,000 for a Kaposha accessory? Dude, sick. No, I'm not doing that. That's stupid. No offense to anybody who's ever done that before, but just so you know, that is a stupid decision. Banana. I recognize that as the guild that a lot of the people from the boss hunting Discord, a lot of the mods are part of Banana. Funny story, right? Speaking of the mods from the video hunting Discord, the boss hunter, or just like whale hunting, calc hunting, you know, all that fun stuff. One time I was doing RBF, so I don't typically do PvP, but I was doing RBF for the Caphras that you get from the daily and then also the weekly, because I was going Caphras hungry for C10 dim tree because it didn't have a red nose, and I was very close to getting Fallen God. I had the flame, I just needed the Caphras pretty much. So one time I was in RBF, monster damage reduction? No! Wrong artifact game. so at least I got one. You know, that's better than none. So one time I was in RBF and I don't remember who. Somebody's now asking, WCH is this in guild chat? It's a Manos Craftsman's close. Processing life skill mastery increase. It's a weird way to word it, but a lot of people don't do any sort of stuff. Watch them be like, oh, I just dropped it at Polly's or something stupid. Back to my story. RBF. So I'm in the RBF, you know, dying multiple times, and then I saw somebody from Banana, and then I saw the name, and it was one of the mods over there at the time. I don't know if they're still a mod. I imagine they probably are. And they like killed me, and I was like, oh no, you don't, no. So I turned it up, right? Dropped off a wolf. I don't know gear drops off mobs. Cagged some wolf? Because if it is, then yeah, they do drop over there. So I went over to where they were. I managed to kill them, like shortly after that. I died maybe a couple more times to them, but I got them one time. And I was just like, it was like right before the end of the game. And I was just like, GG, thank you for what you do in the boss hunting Discord after after the defeat screen showed up. Everybody put their weapons away and we were all just like chatting and stuff, you know, GG's, you know, good fights, whatever. And I was just like, I can't believe you killed me, you know, and you murdered me multiple times. I was actually a little surprised that I managed to kill you. And they're like, oh, you did? I was like, yeah, I can post it in the Discord. And he's like, go for it, or, you know, send me a DM or something. So I set up a DM, and they were like, oh, nice. I'm glad you were able to kill me. You know, I'm not really good at PvP myself. I said, I'm just doing the daily to get Caphras for Fallen God. And that was it was a very wholesome conversation that I had with him. It was a very good time. All that time me typing nearly died. Don't ever type, kids. Stay in school. Is it daytime here? I don't know who this person is in guild. I think I've talked to him before. Buttons Z and E, and now it's going to have an easy time. Oh man, Cagtims was a fun time, guys. It was the very first one I ever did because it was low AP and I didn't have the gear to go to like ShareCon reliably. And when I finally got that one done, I had already made enough gear improvements where I could have gone Renaros, but I decided to go Sherikon, because then any gear improvements that I would have made at Sherikon would have helped me at Renaros. Timer's going off. I'm going to check guild missions in a second. And then when I went to Renaros, it didn't really matter because it was 15 minutes. I did suffer at Sherikon. I got like 68 pieces at Cagtum. It wasn't even a nice number, I know. I got 68 pieces over there. This was before, during the pity system, or during my time grinding there, they introduced the pity system. I grinded about 30 hours before, or 28, one of the two, before the pity system was introduced. And then I had like, I think it was 28 or 30 hours, and that's when I got 68 pity pieces. And then the actual Cagtum piece dropped. Went over to Sherikon, did all 100 pity pieces, because I didn't start that one until after Cagtum. And then Forced Renaros, I was like, once I finished, it was like 8 hours I streamed it too, about the Sherikon getting the final 100 pieces. I was just so angry when I got done, because I was like, yeah, like 3 hours. But the drop rate was just awful at Sherikon that day. So it was like 6, almost 7 hours later, and I was like, I should probably do Renaros tomorrow, you know, put it off till tomorrow. I was like, no, I'm going to go over to Renaros and maybe check out the spot, see what's going on. Went over there, less than 15 minutes later, I was like, oh, this is a pretty good rotate. What is that? And the piece dropped right then and there, and I was like, okay, I'm done. I don't have to go here no more. Going through on the second time around, though, I am at 70 pieces for Renaros. I'm doing mainly just the weeklies at the moment. I probably should be doing the weeklies now, to be honest with you, because yeah, they're gonna reset on Thursday, so maybe probably not tomorrow. I might do it tonight after the stream or something, just in my spare time, just finish the Renaros weekly this week. I already did, I think it's like 350 for the season, so I already have a slight head start. So I need to finish that one out, because my Meiwa here, she has a 2/3 HP potion right now. And I'm working on the Renaros for the second one. And then I need to work on a third one, which sounds really crazy. But I need to start working on a third one because A, it'll give my season character something to do, because you need to do the weeklies to get the like enhancement resources to then get like pen and stuff. So I'll use my season character for that. And then might as well, because, you know, season, I can go to a season server, nobody can kill me and that sort of stuff. So I'll just go to Cagtums for that, just get some pity pieces here and there, you know, whatever. I don't want to take my main character over there because I clear far too quickly, and I feel like it's a waste of my time on my main character. Like, my gear has far exceeded that of Bloodwolf. I mean, more so than anything else, people just can't kill me, and they might be able to, but it would just still be like a pain. This is the one I need to go to. 1,000. Seeing any Marowak. There we go. So yeah, it's just one of those things, you know. It would give my season character something to do. It would give me a purpose to go grind there again, and it would. Oh, there's an egg brooder I didn't kill. Dang it. And at the same time, it would also work toward a third health potion. So my main Kuno has one. When I go hunting, I use that one. She doesn't do a lot of combat these days because I just don't really like playing Kuno for combat reasons anymore, sadly. It really sucks because I really fell in love with the class, played it for like 2 years, but I can't go back. Meiwa does far exceeds my expectation of damage output and versatility, and plus it also, if you ever hit like P on your keyboard and mouse over the little symbol for your class, it gives you a brief description, and it talks about Meiwa's our specialist in one-on-one showdowns, since their fast and precise attack combos can target enormous amounts of damage at once. After awakening, they can use a Kara Spear to deliver lethal stabs. Kuno kind of has the same, like, you know, it's a, I don't know how it's worded, but it's something very similar of like a duelist. Somebody who specializes in cloaking and going invisible and that sort of stuff. And I really loved Kuno. I really did. Not for PvP, but I really loved Kuno. The aesthetics, I call it the hula hoop of death. I mean, like, it might just be me being cringe, but, you know, I like that. I like the hula hoop. And not gonna lie, every single one of you that love Berserker, Kuno was the original spin to win. Can't change my mind. She didn't spin for nearly as long, but still, the range that she had after the rework, as well as the amount of damage output, it was up there. I think it might be better than Zerker at the same gear, but the issue is it's very bursty, right? It's not like a consistent thing over the course of time. It's very bursty in that regard, so. And it feels weird to not even consider my Kuno my main anymore. Like that's where I'm at, is Meiwa is what I would consider main is somebody that I play on the most, and Meiwa is somebody who I play on the most, so Meiwa is my main, as weird as it is. But I feel like it's also something that a lot of other people go through as well, where you just make that transition from one class to another, and it's hard to move on, because if you grow really attached to one class, you know, you played it for like 2 years, even, you know, some people who've been playing a certain class the whole time they're playing, you know, Black Desert. There's a couple guys that I know, they've been playing a class since they started playing Black Desert, you know, maybe 4 or 5 years ago. And every time they swap to something else, they're like, it's too much different, I don't like it. And they always go back to their original. As difficult as it is, I don't know. For having played Kuno for 2 years, if I were to go on my Kuno now, I just have forgotten how to play her. It's like I've got some sort of amnesia, or maybe I'm a Pokemon and I learned this skill ability called Kuno, you know? I don't know. So between those reasons and with all like the season stuff and everything else going on, I can't. Even if I were to like make a season character for a Kuno, I don't know if I can. It's weird. I know I'm not the only one, and I know that it's kind of a weird rant to be on, but it's weird to me. It truly is. Now, what I might end up doing, I had half a mind to make like a Musa for season, and I did not, because I really hate meta classes. I really do. Oh, there's a Burrow right there. I was like, there's an elite thing on the map. What is this? I hate meta classes, and certain classes I also hate because of relationships that I had that were with people who played those classes that were rather toxic, or just more so just like, oh, I love this class, and it's a class that's everywhere. So some information about me that might reduce my subscriber count because of things. Classes that I don't like Lawn, for starters. That's one that I had a really toxic relationship with somebody who just primarily played Lawn and was just hyping Lawn up, like, Lawn's so good, Lawn's this, Lawn's that. I've run into like 4 people that play Lawn that are just some of the most toxic individuals I've ever met in my life. So Lawn is definitely on the list of classes that I do not like. Shy, because of their popularity, I also don't like Shy too well. I had a Shy class at one point, and the other thing too is it's more of like a personal play style thing. Most of my characters are pretty tall because I don't feel right being close to the ground, if that makes sense. Like feeling short in video games. I'm not like a tall individual. I'm barely 6 foot IRL, but I'm not one of those people that's like, yeah, let me be, you know, a small class. I just don't really like that. So Shy, for those 2 reasons, they're very popular. They're very good. Like, they're borderline broken. Yeah, before like Wusa and Megu, they were broken. Like, you could go to Hex Sanctuary and just have like an auto attack, you know, push like 2-3 buttons and just kind of keep a macro going all day long, and then you don't have to do anything. You just come home to like multi-billions worth of money. So Shies have definitely had their time in the sun of being completely broken. So being meta and being a class that is, in my opinion, too close to the ground, I don't like Shy. Another class that I don't like is, surprisingly, Guardian, or Sage, I guess. Slow moving classes that you go to do an attack and it's like a wind up. There's one move in Meiwa's kit that I don't like, and it is blooming. Shift LMB RMB. That one, it wasn't a good showing because it was kind of laggy. But when you go to use it, she kind of like winds up. Give me a second for it to come off cooldown, and then I'll show you. Hopefully less laggy. Clear these guys out. So this wind up before the hit, that is kind of borderline kind of how Sage and a Guardian were for me, but it was like every one of their skills. Even Suck Nova, oh my gosh, Suck Nova sucked. When she first came out, it was like every move was like wind up and I'll tickle you, wind up and I'll tickle you. And it was the most annoying thing to me because they hit hard, don't get me wrong, but they're just so slow. You have to think like 2 seconds ahead of time where you're going to be, where your opponent's going to be. And you get good at like guessing where people are and that sort of stuff. But from my Kuno background, it just killed me to play those classes. I think those are like the three big things about classes that I don't like. Popularity, slowness, mainly because of my Kuno background. When I play like Meiwa, she's decently fast. Like Chase, for instance, I can go from point A to point B pretty quickly. So that feels good. And it's very low. In comparison, it's also low APM. But I can't play classes like Guardian because they just are so slow. A lot of people call Guardian the boomer class because you just like hit 2 buttons, or like your combo is like maybe 4 buttons total and you're not doing anything crazy. It takes a while for each attack to hit. Set my timer, there we go. And you just do like massive damage. You're like a Mack truck on steroids, but you're a slow Mack truck. You're basically like that. What is that? It's like a always eating infinite slime or something like that. Ah. Oh gosh. One of my earrings is about to break. Okay, I'm over here by myself. Boss man's leaving. Yeah, don't hurt me. Oh, these guys hit hard. Oh, you're an Earthshaker. Never mind. Okay, killed you. You're the leader. Oh, goodness gracious. Dead. So with Kuno, there was a lot of like maneuverability. Position play was very important with Kuno in both PvE and PvP. Always prioritizing back attacks, using things like block jump to get behind opponents, as well as getting AP buffs and stuff like that. Meiwa doesn't really have anything too crazy, and even doing like the sideways attack like this, it consumes stamina. And I don't know if they changed Kuno to be like that, but I feel like I could just always just sideways attack with Kuno and she would never run out of stamina. So there have been some obstacles and like ways that I need to approach playing Meiwa that are very different than Kuno, but the general consensus still kind of feels the same. I don't feel too different, other than my favorite thing being I can just hold down E and just do quite a decent amount of damage. It drains my stamina very quickly, which is like a trade-off obviously, but I don't have to sit there spamming 4 buttons all at the same time and hoping that something goes. Or a combo on Kuno would be like I'm playing Dance Dance Revolution on my keyboard, although I kind of still am, but it's not nearly as quickly. So as good as Kuno was, it really helped get me like the fundamentals of the game, combos, button control, mouse control, getting really good at like constantly keeping up with everything. It does a lot to heighten your senses, and like you're basically training with weights. And then when you go to a class that just doesn't really require a whole lot, you're like, oh, I can spend all this extra time because the class just does stupid damage. I can actually pay attention and like run scenarios in my mind, like what if they do this, what if they do that, what if I do this instead. It gives you a lot more time to think about things without having to actually do things, if that makes sense. I do feel that training with weights on playing classes like Kuno can be beneficial in the long run. But they can also be detrimental because the amount of actions required, the amount of buttons that I had to push, the amount of times that I'm like spamming certain abilities over and over on Kuno, like it literally led to my shoulder hurting worse. I was going through, at the beginning of the year, I started having some shoulder pain, like really bad shoulder pain. And a lot of that has since gone, mainly because my posture was bad and I had to do some fixing, did some physical therapy and stuff. It was pretty bad. With Kuno, she literally, as playing as her, it literally made my shoulder hurt way worse. Way worse. So, Kuno was definitely getting to a point where it was physically hurting me to play. It physically hurts me now not to play because I feel pretty bad. Just, you know, somebody, and I hate the person who said this too because of this one thing. Oh, I see. She's just some white girl in the fields now. She's just your farmer, huh? I was like, no, she cooks. Oh, she's a woman in the kitchen. I'm like, dude, stop being sexist. Like, come on now. He's like, she's like a used tool. You just threw her to the side. I said, and you've got 5 Musas. Your point? At least I'm trying new classes. At least I'm playing things. I'm doing things differently. I'm enjoying the game the way that it's meant to be enjoyed. Playing how you want. Doing what you want. I'm not deleting my Kuno, am I? They're like, I don't know, you might. I'm like, dude, you need to chill out. Reading far too much into all this. Alright, we'll do one more room, and then hopefully Mercedes will open her doors to her room, invite me in, be like, hey, baby, I got you. You want iridescent? Let me go get you. Imagine. We'll do one more room. I'm losing it. I might do a kill 1000 afterwards. Oh, it's right there, but it's gonna refresh. We have 5 people online, 13 mil there. Nice. I've done 5 of these. Actually, I'm curious. So the ones for boss subjugation, there's none here. They don't give you the seals, like these seals. So I've done 3 of those with Omega today, and then are these counted? They are counted in normal missions as well. But are they only counted in normal missions? I don't think so. There's no shot we've done 5 missions today. Maybe, because there's been 2 since the reset, which was like 40 minutes ago. I don't know, it's possible. I need to start doing some more life skilling ones anyways. We're working on trying to get our guild galley going, because this guild was created in February, so we don't have like guild galley, elephant, none of that stuff. So I'm gonna start working more on getting some life skill missions done for the guild. It's not too hard to do, and ones for chopping trees, getting lumber, the life skill ones, they're very, very easy to do. I've learned where majority of the tree missions, all the different types of trees, I've learned where they all kind of are either around Serendia, a little bit into Calpheon, or in Valencia. Yeah, we need palm trees. No, in Velia. Serendia. Serendia? Wait, what? Balanos. That's the other one. Serendia, Balanos, aka Velia, and Calpheon. Although the trees that I need in Balanos is literally right next to Velia, so it's actually Western Guard Camp is where it's closest to. There's a road that goes between that and Velia that has fir trees, and that's the tree that is over there. Then the one that goes kind of into Calpheon is near Keplin, Oz's house area over there. There's birch trees over by... I mean, Maple is by Orcs, and that's technically in Serendia. And then, I remember the other ones. Pine Tree is over by Kazarka Shrine, by the Southern Swamp. I can't remember the camp's name. It's near Glish and Kazarka Shrine. What's that called? Western Guard Camp? Is that one? I think so. Pine trees are all in there. Cedar trees are all in there as well. Birch, pine, fir. There's also some near Heidel for fir trees along the roads running west or east from Heidel. If you go east, you kind of have to go out a little bit further than just like edge of town. But on the west side of Heidel, there's actually quite a few just past the first bridge when you're leaving going west, like you're heading over to Calpheon. Quite a bit over there. If you have So if you're doing like the missions and you want to also like farm XP, some of the best ones for life skill missions in particular are the 360 logs. So if you get ones that are like get 180 of this, 180 of that, that's one of the 360 ones. But there's also missions where it's like only 360 of one type. So fur, if you get fur timber, or the mission to do fur timber is like get 360 of them, you can go over to Heidel, and the west side of town or east side of town should be enough trees. If you need 360, you should have to do both unless you use Agris. You might still need to do both sides, but if you need more fur timber specifically, there's that rotation north. It's like northeast of Western Guard Camp. It's a pretty decent spot up there. I did a live stream a while back showing off each of these locations too. I don't remember which one it was now, but all I remember is I was on Maewa doing those because it's weird. I don't want to level up gathering on my Kuno, even though I'm not Guru yet, and I really should. The next EXP event, I probably will do a lot more streaming of gathering herbs and stuff, or just doing a lot more gathering in general. Start maybe, even though herbs are like the best way to get a lot of gathering XP. Ooh, the Mercedes, nice. What was I saying? This might be the last thing I do here. I don't want to. I was going to do another full room unless Mercedes showed up, but Mercedes showed up, so. Special state, man. Oh, we have thunderstorm coming through. Nice. Well, I forgot what I was saying because I got distracted by weather alert. Oh, about getting my Kuno up to Guru 1. The next time they do like an EXP event, especially like 100%, I think I'm just going to stick to doing just like normal gathering. In my case, it would be like snake meat or scorpion meat for Valencia meals, or lion meat really, because that's hunting. You get a little bit of gathering EXP while hunting, but it's mainly hunting XP that you get. So what I'll end up doing is I'll probably end up going to south of Tashir Ruins. There's that snake scorpion rotation. I'll probably just spend a couple of days out there on stream just gathering a bunch of meat for that, and then do probably a lot of hunting, or maybe I'll just go out in the desert and just gather lions out there too, because I don't know of any other place that has what's it called? There's no other places in the main continent, I would say, other than hunting for lions. Like the normal just kill lion gather. I think it's only near Encado Harbor by or in the Valencia region. There's also a couple lions you can hunt in between Valencia and, it's not quite the Valencia castle to the northeast. It's like, if you were to draw a triangle from Valencia City, Arahaza, which is the port town over there, and then also the Valencia castle, somewhere in that triangle, it's very vague, but somewhere in that triangle is where you'll find the lion. There's a huntable lion region out there. It's actually really good. Okay, Mercedes, chill out. Dude. Oh boy, that was close. I'm going to turn on Agris, and then I'm actually going to go up to level 2 here for this fight. We have 8 minutes to kill Mercedes until my tent buff wears off. We should be fine. Alright, Marasto is going to show up. I'll do the Marasto fight as well, just kind of focus on him. Let me hit my Z, hit my E, and now the fight's going to be easy. Focus on these leaders because I also dropped the carapace. Don't want to kill Marasto just yet. Want to make sure we kill his leader buddies. Come on. Yeah, stay there, Marasto. Now we kill Marasto. There we go. Mercedes still has quite a bit of HP. if I'll be able to kill her here. Do I commit? Do I not? Do I commit? I'm gonna commit. Yeah. And I cheered iridescent. Nice. Whew. And that was how much trash loot? 1,270. What? Mercedes. Number 2. And she also gave me an Ember too. And I hit the weight limit as well because that was 1,000 trash loot. Very nice. 89 Caphras, 220. That's enough for another 44. I know how to math, I swear. And we got 7 here. Did I put any away? No. Alright, so I should have grabbed dailies actually. Whoops, my bad. 1 more Ember, not bad. 2 hours, 3 Embers. You don't really go here to get Embers, if I'm honest with you. You go here to get like iridescence or maybe the artifacts like we were doing today. As far as grinding for artifacts, I'm done with that today because so let me just add that. And miscellaneous stuff, I'll go for a little bit longer. It's only been what, 3 hours? 3 hours 24 minutes. So we can go for a little bit longer. Yeah, I probably should have grabbed the dailies at some point, but oh well. Turn off the Vel's Heart. Iridescent. Nice. I'm telling you, like, I kind of called it, didn't I, earlier? I was like, yeah, you know, every time I go to Mercedes' room, she's like, what you doing, baby? You want an iridescent? Don't worry, I got you. Let me go get it. Oh, that's great. I'm telling you, man, like, there are some grind spots that do favor people, and I don't know what it is other than RNG. Mercedes, she really likes me, and I'm totally fine with this. I'll be 100p though. Like, iridescents aren't like the most craziest thing in the world. You can purchase them for like 400, maybe 500 mil right now. They're not super expensive. They used to be 2 bill, like. So iridescents aren't like crazy great. They're still really good though. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to, like, you know, complain here or anything. I'm just saying they're not what they used to be, sadly. Let's turn off the item gauge. Thank you, game. Go ahead and repair. I don't know why I recover because it's a dream horse. I don't need to. All right. Up to 18. So this number was 94 like 3 days ago. I've already gotten well over 20 again. It's crazy. I got 1 pure force breath out of all this. Wait, where did I get that from? Weird. Okay, so go over to here, throw that in there. I have a witch's token. Maybe we should do the other one. Do 2 witch's tokens in the same stream. I might go and do that actually. It sounds like a good idea. Alright. Is there any groups running things? Ibidors. Elvia Vaha, the normal Yolu. Elvia Vaha. Cheap Bugatti. But I love the name. Okay, so monster damage reduction I don't need. I do appreciate the game gave me a artifact or an artifact if I had to be grammatically correct. Let me adjust my glasses. But yeah, that was. All right, cool. Let's see. Purified. I don't have any purified. Light stone. Guess not. I do have 2 Eries though. That looks nice in there. Yeah, buddy. Okay. Let's go ahead and put these things away. 129 Caphras. We're up to 1108. Very nice. Just choked on my own spit. Not really, but you know. Alright, let's go do another witch's token. Should I go and do Awakening now? I don't know, man. If if I want to make that choice, he's right up there. Actually, I do have the book, Secret Book of Old Moon, right now. Popped a 7-day the other day. I could do that, but too concerned about it. Let's keep an eye out for snow tornadoes. See if the field boss version of Arab Jork is around here somewhere. Kind of like keeping my camera kind of level with the ground so I can look up. Somebody here? Yeah, somebody's there. Okay. I was like, I didn't see any mobs on that little stretch there. Usually implies somebody's there. I'm actually still kind of like, how do I word it? I'm like torn between impressed and wowed that people still actually actively grind Jade. I mean, I'm one of those people, but I'm just kind of, it's weird, right? So having played for so long, I've noticed when there are certain trends happening. And those trends mainly being like people being in an area when I kind of don't expect them to be there anymore. So there were times where like, when I was going for like the Fallen God, you know, going to Toros and getting all the embers and that sort of stuff, I remember that there was a lot of other people doing that. And then when I finished, it was like the trend kind of died. I don't know if it's just because I stopped looking for a trend, but I felt like there was not that many people going for the embers anymore. And then when I did the same for the Labresca, it's hard for me to say the Labresca for some reason. I want to just combine them together. The Labresca. I don't know. When I went for the Labresca helmet, a lot of people were also going for it because it just came out. So a lot of people are like, I got to get it, you know, arms race sort of style where it's like, this is my spot. I need this, you know, whatever, fight for it, whatever. And a lot of people were going for it. And then after I got finished with mine, I continued to grind there. And then it was like, I didn't run into nearly as many other people. It's like everybody else kind of finished it as well at the same time. Okay, gotta wait. There we go. Oh, these are all 4 corners. This sucks. Okay. So I need to get the screenshots of this. Go open up the picture here. So I need to go to any one of these rooms, sadly. I guess we'll go blue again. I have to finish a room to then get to one of the rooms that I need to finish a trial in. So bare minimum, it's going to be 5 rooms. If I get murdered by RNG, it could be a lot more, but that's okay. We'll do this. What do we got? We got white, green, and red. I need white and red, so that'll work. Oh my gosh, these guys are strong. Do I get a buff from that guy? Look, I do. Red blade increase. I think those are just my buffs. Whatever. I don't really care too much about like doing the dailies here either, because I tried to accept them, so it's just a matter of me just doing the puzzles and the missions properly. I think this is one where we just kill, because usually if there's only one white guy spawning every once in a while, it's just kill until the pillars are full pretty much, which I do need to do. Limbo is full. The other 2 are very close to being full as well. It's very nice. There goes number 2. The other one just needs like one tiny flame. Go. Got distracted by focusing there. So to finish out my point here, it's weird to me to see like all these people. It's like they're focused on the same mission, the same goal, same thing with me, And then when all the, like, how do I word it? When the focus has shifted off of it, when people like get all the things that they need, it's almost like those spots don't matter anymore. So many people are grinding Hex instead of other places because you get a lot more money even though it's through the marketplace. I'm gonna go white, by the way. So everybody who has their Libresca helmet and their Fallen God and they're waiting for Dawns, they're, you know, if you need like Caphras, then they're going over to Caphras. Whatever their current goal is, that's where they're grinding. They're not grinding places like Jade anymore. Although Jade does give quite a bit of Caphras and a lot of money that you can use for pre-orders. This has the Golden H, has the Twist, and the other one, attack or destroy the Limbo Spires with 5 Souls of Origin. Okay, so this is the one I just had to sit next to these pillars and wait. So that was 1. That'll be 2. Gotta wait for these guys to do their attack now. So a lot of people are not grinding for, you know, multiple flames or doing any of that because they don't need it. And in my case, what I'm doing is eventually I would like to get like multiple sets going, multiple armor pieces and whatnot. I think I need to go to this one. I think this one should be okay. You want to go to the one that the pillar starts to do its like thing and then everybody starts to target where you're at. Because by the time that the shots actually land, this like cloud thing is going to be gone. Yeah. And then you basically follow it in the rotation. So that should be completely nuked over there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. So that one was destroyed. Or maybe we... No, go over this way, this one right here. Maybe go against it. I don't remember what the... There's like a pattern that I kind of discovered and did. Oh gosh. I'm just going to keep stun locking me. Okay. That one's been destroyed. Now we just go to this one. And we just sit here until they eventually kill it. This room right here is one of my least favorite because it is very... I can't say it's dependent on RNG, but it definitely has like a bunch of things that, you know, if things don't work your way, it could be kind of weird. Okay, they knock you out of super armor. That's good to know. Okay, everybody just keep placing them. There we go. Limbo Spire has been destroyed. Now all these guys, I mean, I don't need them, but I'm just waiting for the room to finish. They give you plenty of time to do this. I'm just bored. So where do we go next? This one was the White Snowflake. We have the H, or we have the little yellow double helix looking thing. Or we have the Ohm, but we don't need to go to the Ohm. So let me go to the double helix, maybe. Yellow double helix. I don't know if that's actually what it's called. It looks kind of like a DNA strand to me, so I just call it the double helix. Or is it just called the helix? It's whatever. Once I learn what DNA actually stands for, I'll just start saying that instead. I want to say it's like Dino something or another, but I don't know. I'm not that smart. Okay, so now I can go either one. Red or the Hurley thing. Imbue. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, kill them. Got it. Alright, this music is definitely keeping me awake a little bit as I'm just going slowly into madness and boredom. These rooms do take quite a bit longer because I have the gear. It's just slow. I can clear the rooms in like 2 minutes and then I just have to spend like the last minute just sitting here waiting. waiting for things to happen, waiting for things to get done, you know? Or my stamina to just run out, and then I just wait for my stamina. There's a lot of waiting happening right now. Really. Alright, new Limbo Spire. It doesn't help either. I'm using Divider, which uses my stamina anyways to like clear the mob packs, so I'm just being lazy. I should be using things like that don't use stamina, and I regen stamina while using it, you know? Those are the things I should be doing. Alright. There we go. Clear that whole amount there. Oh my gosh, this one-shots these guys? No shot, dude. Guess it's alright. That was kind of a pun, not gonna lie, but... So if I... Oh, it's on cooldown. If I were to line them up, boom, that killed them both. That killed almost all of them. What the... Is Maywa... Oh my gosh. I forget just how powerful the bow is. In instances like that, I'm just like, oh, that's right. He has a bow. Maybe I should use it. You know? These guys don't do any damage to me either. Really is just a thing of wait till the mission decides, or the area's like, yeah, you're done waiting. This feels longer than 3 minutes. That or my sense of time is distorted right now. Which I'm on caffeine time, so it's a very strong possibility. Okay, so double helixes are done. We need the Hurley or the triangle. I feel like the triangle's been seen 2 times, and I feel like these both have been seen 2 times. And I don't remember what room they were. Maybe the white room. I feel like I saw in the blue room that I went into that I started. I want to say that there was a red triangle, so just in case, I don't know. I don't feel like either one of these rooms are going to have the other room that I need in it. So if I go to here, what I call the yellow Hurley sign, if I go in here, I don't... Oh, thank goodness, the red triangle's there. I was going to say the red triangle might not be there. Okay, this is the defend one. This one's boring too. I can't wait to get like 20... Well... I was gonna say 20 million. Can't wait to get a lot of cappers from this. The number boils down to, if I'm using red noses, it would be 7,224 Caphras for that to go to C10, from C0 to C10. And if I can get one of them to C10 soon.tm, then I can get a Fallen God up to try. Even if I get it to duo, I think it'd be okay. What in the heck? My man just disappeared halfway in the ground. His ankles, I hit him so hard, he merged with the ground and his ankles became part of the ground. That was weird. But the idea is to get like Fallen God or Labresca at least up to duo, and then maybe start... I don't know. The idea is to have them up to duo and then raw tap for tries, which, you know, that'll be my next silver sync, is raw tapping for Tets. Which sounds really dumb, I know, but when all you're doing is building stacks off of them and then, you know, tapping them, it technically is okay. It's very expensive, but it's okay. I have a lot of masses right now that I need to use anyways. Mass Pure Magic, that guy also merged with the ground a little bit when he died. I don't know what's going on with these mobs. Toward the stage. Alright. But the intention with that is to have 2 sets of gear. So 2 full sets of gear without the little tag symbol. And only tag the character for the character, not so much for the gear. Because then from there, I just would have basically 2 sets, and I wouldn't have to worry about anything. Just check. Yep. Go to red, and this will be the last one. Close out of that image. Oh, okay. So, according to some of the guildmates of some of the people, our Discord that we have for Gods of Blood, our guild, there's a lot of people from the previous alliance and other things too that oh boy. He mentioned that in his guild they have like an alliance thing going on. Somebody mentioned that Wusa's awakening skill, get this, Wusa awakening skill spawned the elites at giants. Oh my gosh, that is broken. They always break something when they add something in. I can't wait for somebody to just get like 20 Dawn's gloves and then they just like delete the item from existence for like 2 days or something stupid. Magnus was probably an example of just how bad they can be when they go to implement something new. Hype it up, talk about how cool this thing is, and then it's completely unplayable day one. And it took them like, I want to say like 2 weeks to fully iron out most of the early on bugs, because people just, I didn't even bother with it the first couple of days. So now I just type to it, time for me to make a Wusa. I already have a Wusa, I just don't want to deal with that nonsense. It's so stupid. Spawn the elites. Even if it's not true, I believe it to be true. I'll be 100p. Like, even if that person was just talking out their butt, I believe it. It's not the weirdest thing I've ever heard in regards to how this game functions, or the devs. Alright, and there we go. Going to the gold room. I'll go through the green door because I like green. Alright. Let's hopefully I can get my 20 million Kaffir stones now. I think per full set of armor, like right now, you get like your normal gloves, boots, everything up to C10. I can't remember how much it's gonna cost actually, but it's in the upwards of like 30,000, I think. No embers, by the way. 1 ember from the gift. Yay. I had a feeling I was gonna get one. But Kaffirs though, ooh, 61. Technically 91 because I can make 30 more, but not bad at all. Okay. Back over to Black Desert. I'm checking other things in the background constantly. But finish this and lock that so it doesn't move. Okay. Should have done that in the beginning of the stream, but whatever. Alright. I don't even really need to move too much because let's leave. Alright, so I'll be honest, I've had my fair share of some good things happening, you know. Having things like the 2 witches tokens, 1 yesterday, 1 today. I got an iridescent, I think I got 2 today actually. Or was it 1 yesterday as well? You did not give me my quest. You suck. Be like 20 more Kaffirs, but it's fine. If I really care, I'll just use some of the money that I grinded today to get that, which we didn't even sell that either, so let's go sell that real quick. Stop giving me 503 errors on my chat here, YouTube. Gosh, so needy. I know it's not internet because I'm still streaming, so it's something with YouTube side. That's what my gut tells me anyways. Just keep an eye out for an ice tornado. Alright. Take a bit of an extended way back to Ailton. Sometimes you can see the one from over here. I don't see it though. And then on the way back over this way, there might be one over there. Nope. Sometimes there's one over in that direction. Not seeing any. There, nope. Alright, head back to the storage keeper. Go ahead and nope. Repair, and then I'll just sell the junk loot over here. Only 3 million, not too bad. Sharks with lasers. Love the name, man. It's funny. Need 30. This. Go. So those. Roar is 279. Yes, that's fine. And then 735. Yep. That's none of the shadows. This is back attack damage +1. Is there? Hang on, let me look at some Lightstone combos here. Lightstone combo. Number green, please. And then I need to look for shadows. There it is. The first one is back attack damage +6%, monster AP +13, critical damage +3. Let me show you guys what I'm looking at here, just so you guys can see what I'm talking about. Screen, here you go. So these are the ones here. What I'm looking for is not that. Go back up. Okay, let's go all the way up, please. Here. So it's not the name here, it's the name over here, because these are the Lightstones. So these are the 4 combos right here that I could go for. I can get all accuracy, way higher accuracy, plus back attack damage, but at the cost of evasion and DR. Watch your back, which I would gain just AP damage instead of accuracy. I would prefer to do accuracy, because accuracy is better than AP in a lot of ways. There's also max stamina, all accuracy, all AP, so this one would actually be pretty good too, behind the shadow. And then there's vicious shadows, which is crit damage, back attack damage, and monster AP. So behind the shadow might not be a bad one either. And these, is this the same? Hold on. Let's do accuracy, right? Let's see. Shadows. Behind the shadow, target openings. So it's within that same thing. So it's basically target openings, but without the crit damage, it's back attack damage. Which I can't remember. Is back attack better? I don't think so. I think crit is, so here's where things get a little gray area for me, right? Back attack damage I feel like is more, but crit has like an RNG thing of happening, right? Okay. Video critical. What is it? Damage versus back attack damage. So this is what somebody said 5 years ago, so I'm taking this as a grain of salt. It does stack, but in a strange way. Default crit bonus is 100%, so a crit would deal 200%. Base or back attack is 50%. Instead of stacking multiplicatively, they stack additively. So a crit back attack would be 100% base plus 100% crit plus 50% back, 250% of a normal hit. So back attack is 50%, so crit would be better than in that regard. But the difference between the two, though, and this is where things get weird, is that a back attack is consistent. As long as you're behind somebody, you're doing back attack damage. A crit, though, is random, and a crit, I mean, down here, this increases it by 18%, so that'd be your highest at 18% here. And then everything else, all your other stats, you would change. I don't think there's a stat saying how often you can make a crit here. It might be more of like a crystal effect more than anything else. Like critical hit damage plus 20%. But I'm not seeing anything that says like an increased crit, because I don't think I have anything that increases crit chance other than the crit hit plus 2, which is actually these two here. Which reminds me, I need to get the Black Spirit Claw for this outfit. If I just type in Spirit Claw with 2 W's, it's not going to find it. Nope. Claw piece. There we go. So we get this. I need to take that off. Right click the claw. Go to the outfit. Pop. And put that back on. There we go. Oh, I can sell that guy if I wanted to. So now with that, I should have, movement up to 5, because now that Crystal of Swiftness is applied, which is movement speed plus 2. If I wanted to, I could also change it for a +1 crit instead, but I like the movement speed because it's a little bit better. I went from 12% to 20, so 8% more or 3% more crit. I think I can get 3% more crit from like a drop or something. Yeah, so most of these things, like most of the buffs that I would do, like this is another 10% critical hit damage. The only thing though, like I said, it's more RNG to go this way. To go like crit damage? Yeah, crit damage versus back attack damage. I know you guys can see what I'm talking about. Yeah. To go crit damage instead of back attack is consistent, but it's half damage if this person is to be believed about, you know, default crit and everything else. So back attack being only 50%, I don't know, because that's 6% on top of half damage of what crit would be. So if I rely heavily on crit damage, this would be better, because even though the crits aren't all the time, let's say out of like 20 hits, at least half of them hit, and they're crits, right? That would mean that this is still better than doing back attack damage plus 6, in my opinion. Target openings is one of the best ones in the game, I feel, for that reason, among other reasons. So, I don't know. I think I'm going to try to stick to the strike. The Fire Shadows, I mean, it's a good one, don't get me wrong. It would be a good one maybe for like budget until you get like a strike. I don't know. I can see it having a use case, I'll put it like that. But what I'm going for, it's not in my best interest, I'll say. 42,000 trash loot. Half a bill. Sheesh. So we'll do 470063078. I like to keep 200 mil on me at all times. I can accept those, but I'll wait till I get a value pack and get those. So if anybody wants to, I do have a few items on the market. No pressure. No pre-orders on anything because I'm lazy and stupid and wasted money on Firestones today. But yeah, that was a good time. I don't think there's anything else that I wanted to do. I guess I can go do farm, but not all of them are ready, so it's like, what else was I gonna do? I don't think there was anything else I was gonna do, I'll be honest. Freaking Giants are broken right now. PA, just for once, can you just do things right? Come on. I'm really trying to like rack my brain. I guess I could do Rift's Echoes. These guys. I don't really feel like it though. should I? I don't know. I'm being lazy. Let me be lazy. Food room is actually over there, so let's go head over there. On the way there, we can hit up these two. So we'll do Barrett and then Steel Nux and then Pewter room. Usually I like to go left, right, so I start in Grana and just kind of work my way up and do everything, but we'll go... Maybe we can go Steel Nux first, just cross the river. And now we'll go. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm indecisive. I just need to do some commit and go for it, you know. We'll go do this, open the RNG boxes at the end, and then maybe call the stream after that. I did not hit one of the sides. Nice. Isn't there, wait a minute, isn't there Garmoth today? Hang on. Garmoth is in 1 hour and 50. Do I want to stream till then? Possibly. What would I do for like the next hour? I have no idea. Maybe I could do some gathering on my Kuno, take her over to Shira, and do some snake scorpion stuff. I don't know. We just double, thank you. The horse has no problems if you're going up a hill, but if you're going down a hill and it's like too steep, the horse will like freak out and think that it was in the air and then stop moving. Also, let me know if you guys are interested in me playing the Games BDO version or like the Games BD version on stream. I've seen people stream it before, but not a lot of people. I don't know what happens. Oh gosh, I don't know why that happened. I don't know if like Pearl Abyss just shuts down their account or just like people don't even stream that, because I went on Twitch one time. Sorry, I should not mention that. The Purple Snake website and they had like a subcategory for it, but there was like nobody actively streaming. And I'll be honest, I've been on their servers like once or twice in the past, but they're so like far behind on recent updates and stuff. Like not only that, but like the silver mark is actually somewhat manageable. I know, crazy, right? Like there's a ton of Caphras and other things. Plus you get pearls for just playing the game. Like it's a pretty good time if you ask me. But I don't know, if you guys are interested, if you guys want me to give that a shot, I might re-download it. I have never downloaded it on this PC or this laptop. I had it on my PC for like a long time ago, but at a certain point, like a video that I watched of some guy like, you know, talking about is Games BD worth playing. They have like a 900% permanent item drop rate that you can then I think get up to like 1100 or something. You can increase it further than 900, and then on top of it, XP gain is, I can't remember how high it is. It's ridiculous. There is still like the thing of you having to tap your gear up and stuff, but the percentages are also somewhat more fair. And this dude had like full pen everything. He had like 11,000 pearls in the bank, because again, you get some for just like playing the game every like 30 minutes or so. I think you get some more. And he was just like, you know, I've got everything that I want. I got tier 4 at the time. It was tier 4 pets. I have all the horse stuff that I would ever need. You know, I don't need anything else. So for me, it's like, what is the point of continuing to play? And he's like, for me, there is no point to continue playing. But for you, maybe, you know, you're just getting into playing it. You're basically playing Black Desert again from the start, and it can be grindy, it can be tedious. You know, that's just kind of how Black Desert is. But at the same time, you'll have a lot more fun and really enjoy the game because drop rate is way better. It's still, even though 900%, it's still like the default drop rate stuff, you know. You'll still, if you're going for like a compass, you'll still have to go and get that 0.0025 or whatever stupid nonsense it is. If you're going for, you know, Caphras or, you know, things like that at certain locations, you'll get a lot more, but it's still nothing like... It's nothing to the point where you'll be done in a day, you know. It'll still probably take you about a year to get up to really good gear, to get all the things that you would need. Because some things are still locked behind dailies. Going out in the ocean, for instance, and like upgrading your boat, it's still going to take a while if you wanted to do it on their server side. And there is a concern like people have with streaming Black Desert and Games BD. They're like, well, if you do, or if I do, would that result in a termination of my account on Pearl Abyss's side? And a lot of people in the Games BD, they're like, we're in good terms with Pearl Abyss. It is a private funded server that we have over here, but we're in good touch with them. They're okay with us doing this. We know what legally we can and cannot do. And the rework, when the rework happened especially, they did not get that for almost 6 months. So for what it's worth, it's very different over there. A lot of the updates and stuff, they don't immediately hit day one. And not only that, another cool thing about Games BD, it's not just like a carbon copy. You can have an Ataraxian based mount, like the ancient weapons. You can get a horse that looks like that. Like, it's so sick. So there's unique content that's on there. So it's not just like a BDO clone, like a literal BDO clone using the same engine and everything else. They actually made improvements to the game in the cosmetic side. There's outfits that you can only get over there. You can't get them on the Black Desert side. Whether or not these outfits also existed in Black Desert years ago and they just don't offer them anymore, I don't know, but it'd be kind of cool to mess around with that, because it really would be like grinding, getting everything up 2.0 again. Because me getting like a Spectre's energy for the first time here on BDO, that was wild. That was a fun day. Getting Black Star up to try on one stream, I actually got it to try, no issue. It took a lot of resources, but we got there. Things like that. I don't get that same sort of joy anymore when I'm like tapping for a Tet Fallen God or something like that, or going for like a Pen Black Star. I still haven't hit one, by the way, but it's a discussion for another time. And I just don't get that joy, that satisfaction anymore. I mean, seasons can only do so much because it's season gear. It's nothing really like game changing or game breaking. I mean, even if I hit like a Pen Fallen God, I probably would be hunted for a bit. Like one of the few people that actually have that. But on the Games BDO version or the Games BD version, you could get those free pearls and then use them toward outfits and then cron stuff over there, and it would be, in my opinion, more fun. It really would be. So let me know if you guys are interested in that. It's just sort of a random sidebar that I wanted to talk about because it's something that I've done before and I enjoyed playing over there, but it's very different in a lot of ways. I did not mean to do that. So, yep, I don't know. We'll see. I might just download it just to play it a little bit again because it's been a bit. And now that I actually am pretty like efficient with Meiwa, I might actually make a Meiwa over there. Might do a little bit of grinding and stuff over there in my spare time. Okay, so one more thing, and I can't say this will be the last thing I want to talk about with it, but one more thing about that, the Games BD version, that I wish Pearl Abyss would actually consider. On the Games BD version, you can have what's known as a loot tracker. It basically, every time you loot something, like your pets get it, it's added to the loot tracker when it's running. And when you're done, what you do is you like pause it, and then you could say like save results, and then a screen would pop up on your screen, a window would pop up rather, and it would tell you every single item that you got. So if your trash, let's say you got like 10,500 whatever, it would say 10,500 whatever. It would actually spell it whatever. No, it would show however much trash that you got times by whatever the value of that item is, and it would calculate and show you just your trash alone. This is what you would make. It would literally itemize and break down everything that you earned in that time period from the moment that you started that tracker and the moment that you stopped that tracker. And then it would also show what your gear was. It would also show how long you were grinding, and then it would also combine everything together. And also, best part about this, when I saw it, I was just like, what? Why is this not in Pearl Abyss's game, Not only did it combine everything together and show you your total, you could then have it deduct the taxes that it would take off when you went to sell things off the marketplace. So you could see at a glance, this is how much money I would make. This is how much money that I would make with taxes out, and this is how much money, if I had a value pack running, how much I would actually have instead. It would show you literally everything you would need to know. But yeah, we're trusting Garmot.com over here on the BDO version. Like, what? Some nitwit who says, yeah, I got 200 Caphras an hour at Jade, and the spot gets shadow nerfed. True story. Actually happened. That was also when, like, Wusa first came out, and the class was just utterly broken and stupid anyways, but, Okay, we're going to keep moving around these guys. There we go. Instead of trusting an external website where people just literally modify and add numbers themselves, we could have a system in which people use a log tracker and that information is tracked. And you can't say that that sort of system would not work, because recently they added in another adventurer's choice when it comes to enhancement chances. You can literally see what other people on average are doing for their enhancement chances. There's a system in the game that is checking that information and storing it somewhere. So a log tracker is not too far out of the realm of possibility. I just feel that the devs just don't care enough. But you know how cool that would be if it actually existed? Oh my gosh, that would be so sick. Because then people, unless they really wanted to get, Photoshoppy, and, say like, oh, I got actually 200 Caphras in an hour, and then you could tell it might be photoshopped or something. Pearl Abyss could be like, let's check the log, and they would be able to actually disprove or prove that that person is right. Like, the system would be so good if those simple little things were implemented. But they're not. And I don't think they ever will be. If they will, then it'll be far too late, much like everything else Pearl Abyss has done. All the other quality of lives recently, they should have been in years ago, but they're not. One of these days, I'm waiting for them to say, we don't like your negative tone about our game, and terminate my account. Because at that point, I have backup accounts. I will continue to play on my backup accounts and all the other things that I have. I'm waiting for them to be like, we don't like your personality when it comes to our game. I'm sorry that if I speak for a lot of people who also feel very much the same. And I mean, maybe that's what my channel needs, is to blow up, is to just point out and be very opinionated about things about the game that other people are also very opinionated about, but they just don't have a social platform. I'm okay being the fall guy in that way, of having my Black Desert account terminated because I spoke what millions of other people also said. Not just that, but the game's BD version, a lot of people who either just get burned out completely and don't want to play Black Desert anymore because of, the tedious grind or Pearl Abyss's weird decision makings, they will head over to Games BDO, and it's not a carbon copy. There are some things that are different, and a lot of quality of life that were addressed years before Pearl Abyss ever did over there. And there's also a way that you can financially support them to help them out for what they do a month, but you just need a copy of Black Desert, you access their website, you download their launcher, and then you connect to their servers. It's that simple. So even if I were to get, my account terminated for whatever petty reason, because I don't see in a world where I'm going to do something stupid like cheat or hack or anything like that. I don't care about that stuff. I'm going to continue to play the game to the best of my abilities, to the fairest amount of my abilities. And, if I get upset or if I get, irritated with something, I'll speak my mind on it. And if for that very specific petty reason my account gets terminated, I'm gonna raise some heck about it. I will. But at the same time, there are other games, other ways that I can go about doing things, and it might be what my channel needs to blow up. I don't know. Not gonna go and maliciously go and do that sort of stuff, but if it happens, so you better believe I'm not gonna go down without a fight. All right, start heading back to the west. What I will say in summary about that whole like Prolobis being petty and stuff, they got a lot of other issues and other scandals that seem to be going on the daily basis with some of their top ranked players, top ranked streamers. So I don't think somebody like myself is going to be in the radar anytime soon. And even if I were, just for saying, how shall I say, opinionated stuff, mainly what, you know, repeating what other people tell me, because I'm not like the most, how shall I word it, knowledgeable when it comes to everything. I'm not like in the know with everything, but I'm not just like head in the sand everywhere I go. There's a lot of people that I talk to, and they do have their own opinions about the game, and they do share those opinions with me about the game, and as a result, there are these moments and times where I just kind of tend to be more like them, share their opinions through either through conversations with other people, or we all kind of have the same sort of mentality when it comes to Pearl Abyss and Black Desert. You know, I don't know if that's just like a, you know, birds of a feather flock together sort of a thing, or like, you know, we've all been playing the game long enough, we kind of have an idea what Pearl Abyss is going to do and that sort of stuff. Like, one of the guys that I talked to, he's been playing this game for so long that whenever we're like near the end of an event, he's like, okay, you know, get this ready because this sort of event's coming up. And sure enough, like that week or the following week, they announce that that event's coming soon or that it's out. He's like, he told you. When you are around a situation for so long, you tend to like rationally realize the patterns. Pattern recognition is a skill that a lot of people have, myself included, in some small ways and some other large ways too. I've noticed the patterns of Pearl Abyss's event system over the past couple of years. You know, winter is about roughly a certain time of the year. You know, the fall season, summer season, spring season, they all have like certain patterns that follow. And unless things change drastically, they tend to be about the same every single year. There hasn't been, I'll call it, I don't want to say new content because that's a lie. There hasn't been anything innovative, like really innovative. One of the more recent ones in my memory is they brought out a dreadnought ship for guilds. So you would need an active group of people who enjoy sea content. One person is able to pilot the dreadnought, and then there's like 4 cannons either side, and the captain does not have access to cannons whatsoever. And to me, it's like, really? That's not cool or unique. That's not really that innovative. I'm glad you at least introduced something else, but that's not what, you know, what we want. And it's like a 7-day thing. You would only use the ship for like 7 days. After that, it's basically deleted. And it's like, this is so dumb. But I can also see it like they're trying to play test an idea of something like that, but you would have more people going for it or wanting to do that if it was more of a permanent thing, you know? Imagine you're going through, right? You're like, I want to get into sea content, and you want to build a boat, right? So you spend, like I did, 30 plus hours getting all the resources, getting everything for it, only to find out that it only lasts 7 days. The worst part is, with the Dreadnought, it's RNG based. In order for you to get it, you need to do special bartering, and then you get a like a scroll pretty much, and that's how you get it. So what I did, 30 hours, that's like, at the very least, if it did like despawn or you can't use it after 7 days, at least you know that you are guaranteed to get it after 30 hours, you know. With the Dreadnought, with it the way that they have it being RNG based, you don't know when you'll ever get it, if you'll ever get it. It's like a Garmoth's heart, you know. You can spend the money on it and you know that it'll at least cost, you know, almost 10 bill in silver, or you might get lucky one night and Garmoth might decide to, you know, be charitable and give you a Garmoth's heart. That way you don't have to spend the money on it. But you don't know when that's going to happen. At the very least, whether it happens to you or somebody else and they go to sell it, there's another chance that you might be able to actually get it through purchasing. But there's no guarantee that when they go to sell it, because there's over 1,000 pre-orders right now, that you'll be that one to get it. And Pearl Abyss knows what they're doing by keeping things locked behind RNG and paywalls and stuff. They're creating an atmosphere of people who are so desperate to do anything to get those things, they'll spend any amount of money, they will commit any amount of time to certain activities or certain things to get those. And to me, it reminds me of people like EA. Very microtransaction-y, very greedy companies. Oh, you want a Black Star? Oh, cool. How about you buy like $800 worth or like $1,000 worth of outfit boxes? By the way, it's still not guaranteed. That to me is just scummy business all around. I understand they need to keep their lights on and stuff, but give people a reason to spend money, not just like make them gambling addicts. Alright, Big is dead. Who next? Probably Muskin. And then we can go straight to Sonal after that, and then go back up north. Yeah, looks good to me. I don't know. As much as I love Black Desert, I also hate their way of approaching the game. We're not going to introduce... It really is like EA with Apex Legends. We're not going to do any sort of changes for months. If we do, it's minor changes to classes or anything, but nothing innovative or crazy or new, you know. And then new content comes out like, what, once a year? I mean, okay, so latest expansion, right, Mount of Eternal Winter, was definitely over a year ago. If they're going to come out with a new expansion every year or like a new location, new region every year, I'm okay with that. But they have to do something unique to each of those locations, something maybe fresh or innovative, and I just don't see it really there. They're making it more of like a boss fight sort of thing. Yeah, I don't want to go fighting bosses all the time now. Like, the idea of just sitting there and just like, oh, Muskin appeared, let me go and kill him, and he's dead, you know? That... And then, you know, to make them like actual bosses where they take time to kill. So when somebody else comes along and ganks you or kills you because you're taking too long to kill the boss and they steal your kill, do you both get loot, or does the person who dealt the final blow get loot? Because if it's the former, not the latter, yeah, no, I'd rather turn in despairs and just grind like, I don't know, even Sonils for despairs, which is saying a lot because Sonils really sucks for that. I might even give Hex a shot at that point, honestly. Ultimately, only way to find out is to wait until tomorrow when they actually do the maintenance, or when they get done doing the maintenance, and then take a look and see what they actually are proposing to do, or things that are going to be released. Obviously, the expansion has been out in Korea for a while. For those of you who might not know, Korea tends to, and it's so dumb to me, they tend to be the test bed. They tend to be the guinea pigs, if you will, to test the product before it comes to America. So a lot of the bugs and stuff are fixed. A lot of the quote-unquote balancing issues are fixed. And something that was very interesting this last expansion here, I remember hearing about a lot of Korean players were just fed up with Pearl Abyss's gouging like time sync systems. What they had was you had to get like 1,200 pieces, and there was like 3 different types of pieces, but you can only get like one type of piece from a certain. It was a whole thing. If you go back and look at like some of the early on information about it, it was just like, I'm not getting 1,500 pity pieces for a freaking pair of gloves. I'm not doing that. So the players in Korea, they voiced their opinion the same way. They said, this is too much, we're not doing this. And PA drastically changed the system. Instead of being 12 or 1,500, it's only like 400 pieces now, or I don't remember what it is. But the pity pieces are all the same now, and you get a certain set amount from each boss. And there's like a once a day like daily quest, or I guess that's what a daily quest is, but like a daily quest, you can get so many per day, but it costs like despair or something, like the crystallized despair from Calvia. I only have 22 of those, and I'm okay, doing the pity system that way. I might, go for ecology to get the mobs at S rank, but I do not care that much. A lot of people are also looking forward to having extra crystal slots. They are going to provide quests that will give you extra crystals. I think 2 extra slots that are going to be locked behind quests. And once you do them, it's accessible across all your family. At least I sure hope so, because I haven't actually looked too much or too heavily into it. I'm waiting until I see like the official, it's been released in the game patch notes, because everything else is just hearsay as far as I'm concerned. People can tell me the actual truth. I won't believe them until I see it in a patch note or see it in game. But even if I see it in game, I still am very leery, because Pearl Abyss loves to change things. They change their game more than a baby gets their diapers changed, I'll be honest. It's really bad some days. Especially some updates. They're like, oh, this is what it is. 2 hours later, nope, we changed it to this. And nope, we changed it back to what it was before. It's like, could you guys make up your mind, please? You have like a PTR, a public test realm, where people are able to like jump in there, try out new classes before they actually hit the public, provide insightful feedback and that sort of stuff, and you guys are just, what, ignoring them? I don't know, man. I digress. Moving on. I'm just really passionate about the game. I enjoy the game. I've enjoyed it a lot over the last couple of years, and I would hate for it to take such a drastic turn that it becomes, in my opinion, more unplayable than it sometimes already feels. Like the amount of grinding that you need to do to get like one upgrade, or the amount of time that you need to spend achieving a certain goal, or the gear gap or skill gap in a lot of ways. I mean, skill gap is easy. You just go and practice. You don't know how to handle a situation if you've never been in that situation, So putting yourself in a like rock and a hard place, that's how you get better at those sort of situations that you have no familiarity with. You're not going to do well in situations where you're like, oh, I've done this before, this is what I did last time, maybe I should try it again, or maybe change some things up. And making literally millisecond split decisions is hard until you find yourself in a situation where you decide, no, this one, against this person, they like to play like this, so this is what I'll end up doing instead of what I would typically do against somebody who would maybe do that. And that just comes with skill. It comes with experience. It comes with practice. And then there's the other side where you just don't, even if you knew everything, there's still room for, what's what I'm looking for? There's still room for error, right? even if you knew exactly what your opponent was going to do, there's still a chance that your assumption of the situation is not correct, or maybe that person is going to do something like completely against the grain, right? For instance, I loved this when I was watching. I don't watch them too much these days, but StarCraft 2 pro gamers, they tend to stick to like a certain meta, right? Because there's a meta that's been established, and if you're, for instance, if you're Terran versus Protoss, you would open up a certain way, and that's like the standard. Hey, Remnant of the Rift, nice. There's like a standard that you follow, or like a meta, if you will. I have 2 left. Okay, nice. But if for some reason, you know that a certain Protoss player like plays a very specific way, and you know that it counters the meta at the time, like they're an anti-meta person, what you can do is you can do something that is technically inferior, but it'll throw the opponent off so bad that their whole game is completely just ruined because of that. I'm the type of person where I like doing things that are anti-meta. I don't like the, Berserker, I want to say like Guardian Shy meta that we have going on these days. Maybe Striker's back. I don't really pay that much attention to the meta. I just know there are some classes that I don't like for various reasons, mostly being meta related. I know Shy has always and probably will always be a meta class because Perlabyss is too attached to it to actually let it die. Like, people are like, oh, it's the end of the world. When Shy got their nerfs like late last year, everybody and their moms were just freaking out like, oh no, Shy is not going to be, a viable class anymore. And it's like, are you kidding me? Perlabyss isn't just going to throw her away. Shy's been out for a very long time. I'm not going to say where because I don't know. All I know is that Musa Maewa was the first 2, and then Ninja and Kuna were the second classes ever introduced in the game, and I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure that was the case. But you look at any promotional material, you load up the game, and 90% of all the loading screens at the very beginning before you hit start has a Shy in it. Why? Because PA loves their Shies. And I just find it very weird to me anyways, but Shies, when they got that nerf, it wasn't even that bad of a nerf, and people are just all whining and moaning and complaining, and it's like, come on now, why don't you play Kuno and really feel how bad the class feels? Maybe if enough of you like lame brains playing Shy, a broken busted class, were to actually play a class that PA does not care about anymore, maybe some good things might happen. The rework happened, Kuno got a lot better, and then they nerfed her, and then it was like, was that really necessary? Honest opinion, you guys should have just kept it, but whatever. But that goes hand in hand with like favoritism with the developers. It's their game, we choose to play it. And until we all decide, yeah, no, we're not doing this until you fix, certain issues or change the way that certain classes are, they don't care. They're getting money, they're getting paid. Whether people want to admit it or not, money, unfortunately, makes the world go round. And if a company is getting paid, even if their game is hot garbage, they don't care. They're getting paid for it. This Griffin is just an absolute troll right now. Oh my gosh, Griffin, stop with your stupid hops. What are you, Jordan? My boys got some hops. Freaking eat your guts, man. Fine, you want me to face tank you? I'll face tank you. Oh, now you want to go for the back attack, huh? You have that Lightstone combo with back attack damage up, hmm? Gosh, I hate that Griffin. Every time I fight him, I realize why I hate him. Okay. Go over to Ronin. Or Mr. Renaros. Dude, Mr. Renaros is my father. 10 points to Gryffindor, if you know what that reference is from. Or whatever Harry Potter equivalent house is. I don't know. I'm trying to make memes. It's too hard, too much brain power. much work. I'm just gonna drink more caffeine. Okay, you can stop doing your stupid roar and let me actually attack you. Thank you, Ronan. Now you're just gonna be a coward and run away. Got you. And just out of range. Him again, you won't. No balls. I didn't think so. Alright. Let's head to Grana. All in all, it's been a good day in Black Desert. Whenever I start thinking about some of the negatives of Black Desert, it just makes me, for lack of a better word, just angry. It's so dumb the way that they go about handling certain content or certain changes. The players have an advantage to get their gear better. We need to stop this. It's like, what? A 10%, okay, like a plus 10 fail stack versus a plus 300 for a Pen Fallen God is like a 0.03% difference. That difference is 0.10 to 0.13. Like that is so messed up in so many ways. But yet people just seem to be okay with that. Yeah. All those, and then let's go put this stuff away. Let's put... Nope, that doesn't belong there. You go in there. I'll go in there. Then where do these... Do they go in Serendia? Yeah. Nice. Let me put the greed away. We got 307, so we got like another 60 or so there. Let's do lower chest amount to a higher chest. What do we got? The Ruins Ring, nice. Kron. Narc and Ogre, nice. 4 here. Bassi, Forest, and Orchid Rad, nice. And a nice little distribution of all the different accessories here. No distos or anything, which is okay. I do point it out because typically I don't know, the last couple times I usually got like one. One time I think I got like 2. Oh, stretching out. Oh, okay. Not bad. Pretty good. Let's see. These are starting to sell again. Very, very nice. Nothing sold for a bit. 279. 735. Nice, nice. Alright. Big just spawned. I mean, Big, Red Nose, and Tree all spawned. I don't think there's any... No, Garmoth's at like an hour and 12 minutes, and I don't really feel like continuing to stream for that long, I'll be honest. So, let me talk about tomorrow. So, tomorrow I have some things that are going on that I have to go and do, starting about 3 hours ago. Whatever time that is for you guys. Right now it's 7 o'clock for me, so it'd be 4 o'clock my time. I just cannot be available for streaming purposes. So if I do decide to stream Land of the Morning Light tomorrow, I might do it very early in the morning, like maybe 10 or 11 my time. But there's no guarantee with that either. So I might do Land of the Morning Light maybe on Thursday. Maybe do like more of an all day, like noon or 1 o'clock to like 8 or 9, something like that. We'll see. Maybe at least 6 hours. I'll consider like 6 to 7. It'll be like more of a lore playthrough, so we'll go through and like listen to all the cutscenes and you know, pay attention to everything that's being said to us. Kind of delve a little bit further into the lore and that sort of stuff inside Land of the Morning Light. And then maybe Friday, depends. We might have to do the second half of it, or like if it might be like a two-parter thing, like Mountain of Eternal Winter. I think it was like total of 9 hours, so I split it amongst 2 days. I think I did like 4 hours, and the following day I did like 5 or something like that. So we might split it up Thursday, Friday. This upcoming Monday, we'll see. Tentatively, I do want to do the Real Scale Legacy of the Void mod. Recently there was a mod that was released, or rather a 2.0 update for both Heart of the Swarm and Legacy of the Void. Recently I played Heart of the Swarm on stream. It was a lot of fun. It was like almost 7 hours. Legacy of the Void I also want to do as well. So as far as that is, that might be this upcoming Monday tentatively. I could also possibly maybe do it on Saturday. My brother and I, and then a good buddy of ours, Sir Lefty, who talked in chat earlier, we all typically would do streaming on Saturdays. Sir had some things go on, so he's unable to attend, at least for right now. And then my brother Garrett, or Gary the Gamer, he is currently on a kind of a break. So I don't know if he's actually... I mean, he streamed today, though, so we might be down for Saturday streaming again together, because it's a lot of fun playing games with other people that you know. So this upcoming weekend, it's going to be kind of busy. This whole week's going to be busy. And like I said, too, I might take Friday off, not really stream on Friday, too. Things are kind of just up in the air right now, and I'm not really certain on what I want to do. A lot of it really depends on what they actually add for Land of the Morning Light. Let's say they add in like 30 quests for like the story, and that's it. If it's just 30 quests, I could literally do that in like 2 hours, maybe 3, if it's like that much lore and talking in between. I don't know, but we'll give it a spin. We'll see what it's like. Other than that, and Legacy of the Void Real Scale, there's not much else really going on. I did do Farming Sim 19 recently, as well as Sky Factory 4. Those are fun little adventures. Farming Sim, I'm not sure if I may or may not return to that one. And then the other one being Sky Factory 4. I don't know about that one either right now. We'll see. Been a long day. Let's take a look one more time. Yeah, I just need to go to Marowak more. Okay. I don't want to go grinding more Marowak right now. I'm probably going to call the stream here and probably get some food before Garmoth. Then maybe hang out in the Discord. We'll see. Maybe not. I might just take it easy for this tonight. Garmoth in an hour and 8 minutes, though, if you're watching live on the NA side. So if you're watching live, get ready for Garmoth. I'm going to go ahead and call the stream here. I do apologize if you might be tuned in. As always, the music that was played is actually linked in chat below. They're a band called Aim to Head Official. YouTube is. They're a great group of people making some really cool techno, cyberpunkish sort of style music. Go check out their channel. Give them some love. Give them some support. They make some great stuff we've been jamming out to today. So thank you all so much for watching. Until next time, maybe tomorrow we might do some Land of the Morning Light. We'll just see how things go. There'll be a stream either tomorrow or maybe Thursday. We'll see. And then Monday, like I said, Legacy of the Void, Real Scale. I'm looking forward to that one. That one's going to be a lot of fun. So thank you guys so much for watching. Until next time, stay safe, take it easy, and God bless.